We pull up. See, I already got. See, it hits me every single time. I swear it does. I swear, every single time I hear this song start, I'm like, dang. For my face. Oh. We turn it down a little bit. Checking the audio and making sure stuff go right. There we go. There we go. I gotta let the song play out. I was originally planning on turning it off, but shoot, this song in particular, it just hits me too. It hits me too hard to not. You know what I'm saying? I legit deleted half my overlay and just I didn't fix these things too. These suckers. Dang. Forgot to fix them. Alright. I guess so. Maybe I should. Wait a second. Chill out. Chill out. What the freak is doing? I'm gonna go here for this kind of. Unless that's just my laptop. I don't know. If that's the case, then I don't get why. If you turn it down on the laptop, it'll turn down on the actual dashboard too. Like that's kind of crazy, man. All right. So on YouTube, what's on? Why Sonic 4 sucks? You don't gotta tell me why. What's crazy is that when you're a kid, like you first look at it and you don't think nothing of it, but as you grow older, you're like, oh, that's garbage. Chill out. I forgot my light. I look like a freaking. I look like this curtain. Okay. With that light, I look like the side of this damn curtain. The side of the curtain, not the front, not the back, the side of the curtain. Tell me how that makes sense. I look like the side of the curtain. Anyway. Ah. There, now I should not appear as black. You're probably wondering, how am I going to get back on screen? Maybe you're probably not actually wondering, but I'm. That's right. I jumped onto the bed. I jumped. That's right. Yo, that's right. You just watched me jump onto my bed from the other side of the joints from this corner. I don't even know if you can see it, but from over, no, whatever. Screw it. So you're not seeing it, but I'm here. I popped up on screen, and yeah, we're over here. We chilling. I got YouTube. We can look at my history. See, this is the music that was playing. Speaking of the music that was playing. Oh yeah, also I don't have my sound on. Hold on. Okay, chill out. I know it's a banger, but chill out. Where is the stuff? Was good, by the way. I see you. I see what's going on. See, that's the thing. The way that the chat's laid out, right? The way the chat's laid out, it's laid out from Streamlabs. But like, yes, I actually float. I do be floating. I got a double jump. See, a lot of people don't notice. I got a freaking double jump, bro. It's weird when people look at me in the first, and like, you wouldn't think you'd see a double jump out of me. You wouldn't think that I can reach the freaking rim of a basketball hoop that's 13 feet into the freaking air. You wouldn't think I would be able to reach that, but I can, Suki. I got freaking verticals. Them verticals is freaking up. Oh, let me see them. I look like Last Christmas. Hold on. You know how hard it is to try to get light in this sucker? Like, look at this. If I... Like, there is no level of lighting that's not gonna screw me over. Look at... Because I can put this right here. But this hurts my freaking eyes and I can't see my screen. So I do it like this. I turn it around. And I'm still barely visible. But hey, what else do I even got to do? I don't really have anything to do. I'm not gonna lie. I can play Splatoon. I can't play Smash because it doesn't work. Like, the Wi-Fi is so bad that if I get on in 3 games, I will get kicked off because the game's Wi-Fi is that bad. That's literally what happened not that long ago. I got on, I played one round, and then went to the next round. I got kicked off because the freaking Wi-Fi. The round didn't even start. No. It is not your Wi-Fi. I can guarantee you it is Smash. It is Nintendo's online service. It just don't work. It doesn't work. It's like, why? Nintendo, what is good with y'all, bro? Like, and what's crazy is that when you get banned off of Smash, right? They'll ban you for like 30 minutes to like hours, 3-4 hours. And the same thing be happening in Splatoon. I made that rage quitter meme, but I don't actually rage quit in Splatoon. I get kicked off because the Wi-Fi is that bad. And I actually just had to wait. I don't rage quit in the game actually. But like, it's bull. Like, the Wi-Fi is actually just that doo-doo. There's Mario Odyssey. There's a whole bunch of... No, matter of fact, I'm gonna play Mario Odyssey. You said fighting games? Yeah. The fighting games do be silly. Scrumpdilly-dee-dumptish. Yeah. Oh yeah, by the way, they didn't Clive come out yet? Is he out? Because how are they gonna make Clive play? How are they gonna put a sword fighter in Tekken? And yes, I actually use Joy-Cons to play this specific game. It's just a part of the culture. We're not using any. Bro, he has too much range. Because he has a sword, isn't it right? Because he has a sword. Like, how you just gonna put a sword fighter in a game called Tekken? If you didn't know, Tekken literally translates the kanji for iron and the kanji for fist. You're supposed to use hands. Use these freaking hands. Why is Clive? See, that's why I got confused. The game is literally called Tekken, Iron Fists, if you translate it to English. Why the freak is he using a sword? That doesn't make sense. It just doesn't make sense. No Joy-Con strap, boys, because Not because I don't know where they are, but because I feel it's just it takes too much effort to look for them. But like, why would they do that? It doesn't make sense. It's literally the same thing in Smash because like there's a bunch of sword fighters and all that. Oh yeah, I got the we 64 boys out here. See, I was watching Alpharad's video the other day, as in yesterday, as in this morning because I didn't go to sleep. And I saw that there was a whole bunch of stuff in this game that I just never there's a whole bunch of stuff in this game that I literally never what was the word? Nice. That I never found. So we go set sail here, boom. Wait a second. I mean, there's a bunch of stuff that I haven't seen, but I don't know if I can like someone close their So you lost points for somebody else rage quitting. Like how like what be happening in Splatoon. Like somebody else rage quits and I lose points for it. Like what the freak did what did I do? like I barely even started the game and Suckers is getting off, they mad. Nothing happened yet. Why am I suffering the consequences for their joints? It just don't make sense. But see what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to figure out how I can Oh, what the dog doing? What the dog doing? What's good? See what I'm trying to do. Wait, I forgot the button. See, if you didn't know, there's a list of all the stars and all that stuff. And I'm trying to clear this out. I'm not gonna lie. You see, I got all 100 coins. You see that? Now I'm trying to get all the stars. And I have to go to all these other kingdoms to get all the stars. Throw Cappy 5,000 times? Jeez. How many times have I used that button? Jump 10,000 times. I've done 30,000 jumps. Collected 35,000 coins. Activate checkpoint flags. I did all these. Right here. What's up with this hat icon? Collect 35 hats. I need one more hat. Okay. You got demoted? They freaking ranked you down because of somebody else disconnecting? See, here's the thing. At least in Splatoon, it's not like that anymore. See, in Splatoon, in the second game, you could actually get ranked down because the Wi-Fi was messing up. You could legitimately get ranked down because it had a system where if you got enough cracks on this like little, it was a terrible rank system. I'm gonna keep it real. They had a rank system where you had to win matches to get to this OK bar. If you hit the OK bar and you lose enough games, you'll stay in that rank. But if you're not at the OK bar and you lose enough games, then you rank down. If you disconnect, you just the game just freaking says, nope, get them the freak up out of here. The game just freaking gives you a whole crack on the bar. Just smacks you across the face. I'm like, what the freak? I didn't rage quit. The freaking Wi-Fi messed up. Like, what did I do? The Wi-Fi was messing up. Like, and then I can get ranked down for like I can get ranked down because the Wi-Fi broke. And especially in Smash, you can get kicked out of Elite Smash because they take away more points if you disconnect. And the thing is, I don't be disconnecting. I don't do it. More than half the time, it's the Wi-Fi, and the game is just bad. The Wi-Fi is just bad. Like, there's many times where I can legit just be, I can be pressing something on the controller and it literally just doesn't come out at all. It's crazy, bro. Oh, they fixed it? Okay. Nintendo should have achievement. Well, see, that's the thing. Nintendo should have achievements, but they're gonna somehow find a way to make that. They're gonna somehow find a way to mess that up. I just know that they would. I feel like achievements are like Achievements are such a huge part of playing games, but like Nintendo's like the only one that I feel like they could just mess stuff up. Anyway, let me buy a hat. Was good. I guess I'll buy this. See, I'm gonna just buy stuff. I'm trying to decorate my joints. But yeah, I can actually buy out this whole store since I got the monies like that. I'm rich like that. See, I didn't do anything to the Odyssey when I was like a little kid playing this game. I didn't really get too much stuff. I didn't care to buy any of these because I was like, stickers, ew. I don't like stickers. I still don't like stickers, but I mean, at least I found better ways to use them. Oh, let me just do this just for the culture. Wait, hold on. Hey, had to do it. Said your top 5 platinums. Yeah, because I seen you platinum literally every single game. Why did you you platinum every game? Like, dang, bro, I'm trying to get the Naked Mario. Wait, do I have Naked Mario? I think I already have Naked Mario. Ah, dang, what is this? What the freak? How many coins do they expect you to get? I mean, I guess I'll go Santa Mario. We can go Santa mode. No, I'm not gonna become Santa though. We're not doing that. I did this for the extra star. No, I'm not trying to be a ho ho ho. Oh, that doesn't look too flattering. I'm trying to have low polys. We low poly boys. Low poly boys. Hold on. Let me get the hat. Let me get the hat. Look at your boy. We don't keep the polys on us. We keep the polys low. We ain't moving slow. I forgot how to play this game. I'm not gonna lie. I forgot how to be optimal. Alright. What's good? Give me a star. I did it. I did the thing. Hold up. Wait a second. Hold up. Wait a minute. Wait. There we go. Bam bam. Din din din. I got a moon. I got a did it did it did it did. Wait. I forgot my controls. I got a moon. You mean I got a star? I mean, it still says moon, but these are definitely stars. Hold up. You gotta move over here. Bop. We move. Bop, 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 bop. Right, it hits me every time. Like when I first heard that. When I first heard that, I was actually the first time I was able to hear that since 2010. And this game came out in 2017, I think. I was like, dang. First time, like the nostalgia hit, because I've been trying to play Mario 64 for like so long. And that was the first time I got in. Dang! Chill. Suck it, dang. Bro. Sucker, move your freaking joints. Move! Man. So we're not gonna play Mario anymore. And I just said I don't rage quit. Hold on. No, like legitimately though, I'm actually dang, what do I even want to do? I don't got nothing else to do really. I got some games coming tomorrow. I forgot to put the cartridge up. Yo, you know what's crazy? I got some Game Boy games coming in tomorrow. So I'm gonna be on my Game Boy. I'm gonna be a Game Boy boy. You hear me? Oh, back to Persona. We're playing Persona. One, two, 1, 2. The fan, is you still a fan? We are playing Personification 5 Royal. Oh, I didn't need the hold on. Wait for it, wait for it, wait for it, wait for it. That's right, I wasn't actually gonna play Mario Odyssey. Now people will be like, the game's loud. No, it's not. You know how many times I've been in a stream and the game's been too quiet? I'm like, what the freak, man? I can't hear nothing. I mean, I could put it like right here, but like, suck a dang, bro. All right, so if you didn't know, last time I went and hang out with Kasumi. Where is she at? This is what I did yesterday. Did this little thingy. It was chilling with a homegirl. And this was when I got back from Mementos, being stuck in Mementos. The Mentos. Okay, so they said stay the freak home. All right, say listen. All right, we're going to the toilet. Toilet boys. No knowledge, somewhat close to improving charm. No idea of any of these other things. All right, so make some more. Let's just improve the charm. Let's get the Riz up. You know what? Here. You freaking old fart. Man, Sojiro's the definition of like, he is true Unk status. You want to call Suckers Unk status? Suckers want to talk Unk status? Sojiro. That, what the freak? My stuff unplugged. That's why it looks so. Look at this. Now it's not bright. Suddenly I plug it in and it's bright. How do I swear this? There is no benefit. Oh, let me move this down maybe. That good? It still goes freaking monochrome, bro. Is this the least? It still goes monochrome. And it jump scares. Okay. I can't have nothing. Man, what the freak, sucker? See, this is why I don't play Persona on stream. I open the game and then don't actually. All right, do we want to call our personal maid? Do we want to brew some coffee?
Make sure your clothes up.
Okay, go the freak home. Go to sleep or something. Skip all this dialogue because it literally does not change. Who could that be at this hour? Ryuji. Dang it. Are you still awake? Meiji Shrine. Should we do it? So are we gonna are we going to the Meiji Shrine? I would say respond later just to see what's good. Don't forget. What the freak? Wait, hold up. Oh, wait a second. I was trying not to say anything so it could go right, but it's like, dang, they really forgot him. They forgot these suckers. Oh, my audio's not even on, is it? Hold on. Wait a second. I forgot to freaking turn the joints on. Hold up. Yo, let me show you something. Let me show you something. Just listen. It's freaking loud. Don't forget me. You hear these suckers, bro. you think, bro, if only you would have known how loud this was when me and my brother first played this. This was loud as freak, bro. It was so loud. It was so bad that it became a meme. And suckers made this song. They turned it into a song. They turned it into a freaking song. No, matter of fact, hold on. Let me show you. Man, let me show you something. Let me show you something else too. Let me show you something else too. Because this, like, every time I hear "Don't Forget Me," I literally can't unhear it. Like, watch this video, bro. Watch this video. I had to sit and listen to this bull crap. I was in the stream too. Look at this. Look at this. It's so loud, bro. It was so annoying, bro.
Don't forget me. Think you can
It was so annoying, bro.
Spam that shit. Oh my god.
Bro.
That was fucking horrible.
If only you knew.
Stop spamming it in the chat.
These suckers, bro.
Don't forget me.
Wait, am I in this sucky? Hold on. Wait, am I in here?
You think you can take me?
Wait, hold on. Let me see. Am I in here?
We get it, bro.
I gotta. Hey, that's my boy. Hold on. I saw my boy in the chat. Hold on.
The volume actually peaked. My own. I have to set my volume higher so I don't get drowned out by these dudes.
Look at this bull card, bro. Don't forget me.
Were they meant to be destroyed? Oh,
They
he is
weren't.
dead.
This is a bug, bro.
Oh my god, this is horrible. This is
You can't make this up.
I can't even focus.
You're not
So fucking loud.
Bro, I can't with this game. This is what I think of every single time. Anytime somebody says don't forget me, this is the first thing I think of. I literally can't unhear it. That's how annoying it was. That's how loud and annoying it was. I literally can't unhear it. Anytime somebody's like don't forget me or don't forget this, don't forget, I'm like, god dang it, bro. God dang it. These suckers, it just rings in my ears, bro. It rings in my freaking head. Like you heard how it sounds on the freaking game. Exactly how it sounds on the game is exactly how I hear it in my head. It's just ringing and ringing. Like, bro, can I get away from these suckers? I can't do it, bro. It's impossible, man. Don't forget me, bro. Okay, we didn't forget you. What's crazy is that it was so annoying that Nintendo just took it out the game. They took it out the freaking game, bro. It was done with it. It was like, alright, bro. Alright, man. I'm tired of this. Y'all suckers is annoying as freak. I gotta take y'all suckers out the game, bro. We ain't dealing with that no more. Bro. He said, don't forget me, man. Okay, Mishima. We can skip his dialogue and all that. It wasn't me. I don't know what he said, but it wasn't me.
I'll just add this.
That's the wrong button. What's going on? People watching in Shibuya? I'm watching people in... Okay, I guess that sounds hilarious. Bullet? No, we didn't say nothing to Nintendo. Nobody said anything to Nintendo at all. As a matter of fact, some people wanted to leave it in the game because it was so funny. Some people really wanted to leave it in the game, but it was so annoying. It was so annoying that Nintendo was like, all right. Just take it out the freaking game. Just take it all the way out the game. The line doesn't appear anymore. It's not in the game. Bruh. That's the only update they did for that game. The only time they updated that game was just to take that line of dialogue out. They didn't do nothing else. Nothing else was added to the game other than maybe DLC. I don't remember if it was DLC, but that was it. That was the only update. Just take out the don't forget me. I'm like, okay, chill, bro. We didn't forget you. Shoot, I think I have a picture on my phone where they got a gravestone of the dude saying don't forget me. Like after they took it out the game, there was a gravestone that said don't forget me. It said 2019 to 2019 or question mark to 2019. I don't remember. It was some good memes though. Okay, so Yusuke is gonna stalk a couple of people. Long story short. And not exactly too interested in stalking people right now. Let's see what's good. Since I'm in that part of the game where you can just build confidants, let's go ahead and you got a fool, and I might do a little. I gotta rank up Makoto. Would I ever play a horror game for fun? Yeah, I'll play a horror game. I'll play some stuff like that, like Five Nights at Freddy's. See this? You see? Do you know why I don't play Persona on the on camera? Can you see why I wouldn't play Persona on camera? And I gotta actually like, I got too much. If you didn't know, I could play Five Nights at Freddy's. I got the game. Like, hold on, where we at? Where's that? Sucker. Dang. Oh snap! That's my credit card information. You can't see all that. Oh, I'm about to dox myself, bro. Almost freaking. Bro, suckers. I gotta freeze my joint after this second, bro. Where's the Where's it at? Where's Five Nights? There we go. Five Nights at Freddy's. What you know about this? We got that Five Nights at Freddy's. What else we got? We got Freaking yo, Octopath Traveler. This game actually, this is a really good game. If you didn't know, Octopath is actually a really good game. Have I played the full game? No, but the demo was freaking. It was the first time they used HD 2D, and they actually freaking they killed it, bro. They killed it with that. Sonic Mania, I got stuff like I got that and all that. And then, where the freak is where my stuff at? I would download Undertale, but I don't have my genocide save file, bro. What am I using for my face cam? My laptop. I don't have a camera, my laptop just has a built-in face cam, so I just use this thing simply because it's there. But if you do want to use a face cam, you can actually use your phone. You can actually use your phone and link it to. You can link your phone to OBS using like OBS Ninja or whatever. Yes, like you can just look it up on YouTube. You can look up how to use your phone as a face cam, and you'll actually see it. You'll see some videos showing you how to get your phone, link it to the thingy, and then you can use it and get like a little kickstand or whatever. I got a Lego kickstand that I have from my freaking Legos when I was like 10 years old. I used that as a kickstand for my phone, bro. I literally turned some how long ago was it? At least 10 years old. I used some Legos that are at least 10 years old and made a kickstand out of it. And that's how I would use my phone. But if you gotta find your own way to do stuff, then you can do that. But oh yeah, here's the game, Xenoblade. This is the game where they didn't want you to forget him. That's the game right there. But that was just the DLC. So yeah, the DLC was the only other update that they had to the game other than Don't Forget Me. Other than taking that off. Probably gonna connect your PlayStation to your MacBook. Oh yeah, you can do that. You got a MacBook. Oh, let me put my music back on. Hold on. Because I got some good music. I got good music. Let me put my music back on. Actually, am I gonna actually play Persona? No, because I'm not gonna. Will I ever lock in? I don't think I could. But so I'm gonna just be doing stuff for real. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna just be doing stuff. That is the wrong thing. Right here. Where my music at? Oh, wait a second. Wait, hold on. Oh, that wasn't this year. Never mind. I gotta use the turlet. Oh yeah, hold on. I forgot to show you something. Let me show you. You said I would have a lot of platinums on Nintendo. I probably would. You want to see my oh snap. Oh, hold on. Wait a second. I'm about to leak my joints again. Wait a second. I keep forgetting to freaking turn stuff off so I don't leak. So I don't get leaked. Wait a second, bro. All right. Now I can put it back on. So if you look at my hours, obviously 100 hours in Persona, that's just the minimum. That's just the bare minimum. I got 5,000 hours in YouTube, mainly because I just leave it on overnight. So I can fall asleep to like random videos, like not even videos really. Sometimes I fall asleep to city noises. So I just have a video of stuff going on in the city in Tokyo and I fall asleep to that. Sometimes I got whole archives of TV that last longer than 24 hours, which is actually very entertaining. I could legit sit back and watch that all day and not get bored. I got thousands of hours in Smash. I got that amount of hours in Splatoon, 300 in Mario Maker. Like, look at my Minecraft hours. Look at my Zelda hours. Y'all suckers don't know Mario. Suckers don't know freaking this game, Mario Kart 8. The freak do suckers know. Suckers don't know about this. Suckers ain't really about that life. Hold on. Who is this? By exchanging friend codes. People just be on my friend list. I don't actually know who a lot of these people are. But if you didn't know, there's this. Let me show you something. Let me show you. I was actually trying to show you this on my laptop. On my laptop screen. Let me show you. Why is Corey's video in my game? Oh, that's the like videos. Well, I leaked. Sucker, I got leaked. Let me show you something. This is my gamer soundtrack, and while I was looking for my gamer soundtrack, I found. Now people normally say don't simp, but I'm just saying, for the right one. For the right one though. You suckers can't be mad at me. You can't be mad at me. I may be simping, but just hear me out. Hear me out. Hear me out. This goes in my playlist. Wait, hold on, that's kind of loud. Hold on. Hear me out. It goes in my playlist. Suckers can't blame me. You can't blame me. Wait, hold on. Let me actually wait. See, I have an excuse. I have an excuse. It's called my gamer soundtrack, where I have a whole bunch of music and stuff that just goes well with video games, goes well with being in the background of the stream. Like, listen to this, for example. You mean to tell me that this song doesn't fit in the stream? It's not even playing. Hold up. There we go. There we go. You mean to tell me that this doesn't work? You telling me that? I'm just saying it works. So I'm gonna let that play. I'm gonna let that play while I chill over here and do my own thing. On some Miles Morales. How Ice Spice fell off. Brought to you by VTubers. And not brought to you by, but VTubers reacting to Ice Spice falling off. You know what's crazy? A lot of people are gonna fall off, and it has to do with the fact that people used way too many. They use way too many get rich quick type schemes. They use schemes and all that stuff that don't last long enough. They don't back up the quick. See, that's the thing. People make quick. They're quick to get to the top, but they don't support it with actual talent. They don't support it with nothing that's like actually competent, and that ends up actually like people getting up so quick and not having any talent to back it up ends up being the reason why they don't stay up. Hold on for a second. Let me fix this. I gotta fix my stuff real quick. There we go. Wait a second. Is that good now? Yeah, that should be good. But yeah, like a lot of people, they get to the top. They get to the top and they use other people. Like Drake uses people to. Where did my water go? Oh. Drake uses other people to remain relevant and stay popular and not instead of actually be talented. Like I know he posted his defeat lap. This sucker came around and complained. This sucker Drake. Tell me why he, for 5 months, complained about losing to Kendrick. My mans, if you don't just take your goddamn L and move the freak on, like you took the L, man. You took the L, you lost. GG's, just say GG's, keep it moving, bro. You're doing too much. Why are you suing UMG? Suckers is suing UMG. Suckers is complaining about this. Suckers is posting memes. Suckers is getting dragged by the freaking community. And the first thing that he gonna do is come back and freaking talk some nonsense on a track. Talk nonsense on a track and make himself the victim. I'm like, that's what I'm saying. Like, bro, all bro gotta do is just say, you know what, you're cooked. My bad. Just take your L. Even if you don't believe in what Kendrick said. See, this is why. You hear this music. You hear this music. This is why I have her in my. This is why I have her. You thought I was. You thought I was just subscribing to this lady because she was attractive? No, 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 no. Jermaine. Yeah.
Hey, Jermaine.
No. I'm on stream. Anyway, long story short, as I was saying. Wait, hold on, that's a switch. See, I told you. I had an excuse to actually subscribe. See, normally, what a normal person does is go like, dang, that was cool, and just keep it pushing. A normal person would be like, dang, she looks cool, keep it pushing. But I heard the music, I was like, dang, this goes in my playlist. I can just keep this in there. I can keep it in the playlist now. So yeah. I'm about to run out of water, bro. I gotta use the toilet. But yeah, the music actually is good though. See, it's like I think the comments can sum it up. Matter of fact, let me read the comments. Where's my joints? There we go. Let me show you the comments. These people probably they probably. Oh, there he is. So there I am. Legendary algorithm fool. See what I mean? This ain't stuff that you look for. This is stuff that finds you. This is stuff that finds you. Look at what bro said. Click for the cute girl, stay for the good music. And the cute girl. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. That's all I'm saying. We stay respectful with it. We stay respectful with it. The music just is just. What was I even searching up? I was searching up some. What was I searching up? Shoot, I don't freaking remember. There was like 18 different things that just happened at a time. You want my opinion? What's going on? Oh, good. It's the perfect soundtrack. Oh, we got the what is this? Who this? Af? Oh, it's not. Wait, hold on. Af is dropping music? Wait, I didn't know he dropped music. Wait, hold on. Oh, hold on. Harper needs to find. Hey. Hey. Miss you, kiss you, lover. That girl is. Hey. Someone you go against isn't that good on the game. Should you make a YouTube video about how bad they are? I feel like you should make a YouTube video about literally anything that you want to. Now, when it comes to that though, I'll say there's certain things that you talk about. Hold on, let me actually turn the music down just a little bit. Dang. What? It's so good though. The music's so good though. But yeah, when it comes to making YouTube videos, yes, you I think see you should make a YouTube video about literally anything that you please. Anything that you want to make a YouTube video about, whether it's related to what everything else on your channel or not, it does not matter. If you want to make that video, you should make that video. But the thing is, what you should ask yourself is about what you gain. Like, what's the point of making this video? What do I need? Like, is there something that I gain from making this video? Is there something that I lose from making this video? And is it really that bad, or is it really that serious? When it comes to like video game, it's personally, I don't think it's that serious to where it's I don't think it's that serious for you to be like, this dude sucks, because it's just a game at the end of the day. But as long as you have that kind of idea, as long as you have that idea that it's like, wow, this dude sucks and we're gonna laugh at him, but we're still respectful, we can still be respectful while we trash talk. Like, it's like, you know how much I trash talk in real life when I play Smash? I can trash talk people to infinity, but I can still be respectful to them to a point where it's not like they get mad about me trash talking. They get mad about that. That's what it's like when I say you can upload, like, you can upload stuff like that and it probably won't be any problem if you just say how bad they are. I mean, but that's the thing though. It is some random person. It is some random person. A lot of people, a lot of the time, with they know each other, but I mean, like, it's different. Like, even some of the most respectful Splatoon players have made videos about how bad the teammates have been, not on the actual team, but I mean, like, playing in solo queues with random people. Even they've made videos about how trash people are sometimes. You don't, but that's the thing, like, you don't want to be a bully. You don't want to be a bully, but you also got to make it to where it's just not that serious. You know what I mean? Like, the main thing that you want to get across is that this is funny, but it's not that serious. Because freaking Lord knows that I have a ton of things that I can be extremely controversial about right now, but the only thing that's stopping me is a matter of who it's for. Because I could say a bunch of things that are really controversial right now, like off the top of my head. I could say a bunch of things that are controversial, and not like politically controversial. I mean socially controversial, as in stuff that's like on YouTube. I got a million things that I can say about people. I got a million things that I can say about all types of streamers and content creators, but like, yeah, talking about the Tekken creator. Oh, that Loki just, to me, it sounds funny. I'm not gonna lie. It sounds funny though. Play that well against him, he won't. Wait a second. Wait, you're saying you're talking about a Tekken creator. If you don't play that well against him, he will post you on YouTube. Okay, so he deserves a little bit of karma. He'll be all right if he gets trash talked a little bit here and there. He's all good, bro. He'll be fine if he can trash talk everybody else. He'll be fine, bro. That sucker will be fine, man. But that's the thing. That's the thing. Again, it's like stooping to the same low. But I mean, shoot, I've been respectful all my life, and nobody's giving me respect for that. Nobody's giving me respect for being respectful. So I mean, shoot, if they're gonna be disrespectful to everybody else and they're gonna be disrespectful to you, then shoot, it's like the ground's free at this point. I'm not gonna freaking just pop out being disrespectful for no reason. There just comes a certain point where I gotta stand my ground, and you gotta really, like, I gotta put my freaking feet down on these suckers. You know what I mean? Step on, like, sometimes suckers need to get stepped on because they just don't learn otherwise. Like, man, the whole FGC doesn't like him? Dang, bro. He says you're like, who is this second? Freaking low tier god or something? What? Is he low tier god or something? You know what he reminds me of? He reminds me of Puts 12. Let me show you. Hold on, let me show you. I mean, this dude, he got kicked. I was actually at a tournament and he got kicked out. The first time I went to a Splatoon tournament, this dude got freaking kicked out because he was cussing out a kid. He got kicked out for cussing out a kid. I hold on, let me show you something. Let me show you. Wait, hold on. Dang, this freaking fork. No. Oh, let me pause the music real quick. Let me pause the music. Let me show you. Where is it at? Wait, no, I was right here. Switch. Bro, it confuses me when I see both of these screens working. Let me show you something. This dude is freaking... Bro, he used to... You know what's crazy? Like, my brother used to stream snipe him, and I saw him on... I was watching his stream, and my brother was stream sniping him. This dude got so mad at my brother. He was 12, man. He was 12. I was like 10 years old, and I'm watching... I'm watching this dude get so mad. Okay, I see. Bro. So people don't like this dude, right? And people don't like him because he's toxic and all that. I don't think anybody's gonna look at you crazy if you kind of like give him a taste of his own medicine. I don't think that's something that people would really be mad about, especially if this is stuff that he does to other people and someone else does to him. It's like, you know what I mean? Like, it's kind of like justice is being served. It's like watching Drake get freaking washed by Kendrick. Someone with sense, someone with actual intelligence, someone with actual talent, someone with actual talent washes this dude, and it's like it's a good feeling knowing that for once someone who actually has some kind of like good influence in the world, or tries to have some kind of good influence, they're trying their best to be good, even if they don't always bring out the best all the time. They're still trying to be good, and there's things where you can be critical of them without degrading who they are for where they fall short. That's the kind of person that I want to appear as. I want to appear as the person that you can tell is trying to do good, but you can't degrade me on places where I fall short, because I'm still a human. I'm going to say some stupid stuff here and there. I'm going to make a couple of bad decisions, maybe even. Like, I'm not gonna get everything right the first time. And that's exactly what I talk about when I hitting 100 views on that Pokemon. Yo, I didn't get 100 views on that Pokemon video because I did good. I got 100 views on that Pokemon video because it's because the Pokemon community is actually just very, very, they're very tight knit, is what I'm trying to say. It's the fact that I got a lot of views on that video because it was Shofu who's built a really good community. As a matter of fact, Shofu's bro. When I say me hearing about Shofu goes freaking back, that's 2014, 2013. That's nearly 11, 12 years ago that I first hear about these channels, these communities. And it's not that I'm like all the way into that community. I'm not like all the way in, but I'm a Nintendo fan. So it's like, being a Nintendo fan, you get to be around people who are Pokemon fans, obviously, because you're both playing the same games. And it's like, being a Nintendo fan, you're interested in Japan just a little bit. So when Japan, they see like, oh snap, you like Nintendo, like there's different branches of different communities that come together and intertwine with each other because of the way that things relate. And that's literally me as a person. Look at all this on my wall. I wouldn't be into any of this if I didn't play Nintendo. I wouldn't be into any anime like that if I didn't play Nintendo and understand that Nintendo was a Japanese company. I wouldn't have any Inuyasha manga. Matter of fact, like, if you didn't know, I bought two more volumes of the 3-volume mangas. I bought 6 more volumes of Inuyasha, in other words. Man, there's so many stuff. Like, the reason why I have this kind of layout, because of Persona, like, it all comes together. I need to watch K-dramas. Which one? Which one? You said just kidding. No, 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 no. Don't act like you was just kidding now. Which one? Bro, I'm looking at my eye move. Look at it. Look at my eyeball. Did I watch Squid Game? Not yet. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't watch it yet. See, that's the thing. There was someone who said I should watch Arcane, and I was like, I'm like low key, I'm probably not gonna watch it. You know why I probably wasn't gonna watch it? Because I just like watching things that I will like. Here's my thing. I'm like, it see, people don't know the kind of anime fan that I am. A lot of people say that they're anime fans, and it's not like I'm trying to gatekeep or divide the community, but it literally is that divided to the point where I can't recommend people a ton of freaking anime. You know, I know hundreds of anime, and I can't recommend people hundreds of anime because they only want to watch what they want to watch. So if they want to watch what they want to watch, that's fine. I also get to watch what I want to watch. So that's why I stick to the specific anime that I watch. Why I've been watching 80s anime more recently. Why I've been watching them OVAs like Gunsmith Cats and all that. It's because when I do try to recommend people some anime, it's like when I recommend it to them, they don't, not only do they watch it in their way and then drop it whenever they want and then say that this is bad, even though they don't have any arguments to back it up. Say something's made and don't have arguments to back it up. I have arguments to back up why I think something's good or bad. Like OVAs, they may not have stories. They may not always have stories, but why would you, if you didn't know, OVA stands for original video animation. I think. I don't actually know. I didn't check. Matter of fact, that's what we're gonna do right now. Let me turn the music back on. We're gonna check. What does OVA what does OVA mean in anime? Here. Yep, original video animation right here. As you can see, it means original video animation. And it is a term used to describe Japanese animated films and series that are originated and created for home video release. This is the key word, home video release. If you didn't know, the reason why most OVAs don't have a full storyline to them is because if they were to do that, they would lose money if one episode was bad because they need to finish the story. They already put too much money into the full project, so they had to put money into making the rest of the story. And if the fans get into the story, like they watch the episode and they see that the story was trash, and this is like something off the top of their head, like this is like stuff that they come up with each week. So it's not like they can just think of such an extravagant story that's only a few episodes. Like, it's a few episodes for a reason. It's a few episodes so it can, for one, so you don't spend too much money on the actual tapes, and for two, so you can just it's only a few episodes so you can so you don't spend too much money on the tapes, and so they can actually make a profit with the anime. And that's why they don't have like that's why they don't emphasize story so much, just because they don't emphasize story like that, because it's better to just give you something that you know that they know you'll like. If you like the first it's like, if you like the first episode, you're gonna like the next episode. If you like the next episode, you're gonna like each and every one of them until the last. And they keep it short because they can't take up as much time on. Oh, you said okay. Say Yena Nemel. I can't pronounce it. You know, I have a habit of pronouncing words in their original language's accent. Like there's some words in Japanese that I literally can't pronounce in an American accent. I can't pronounce them in an American accent at all. Like you know, Kasumi from Persona. I literally can't, like, I know people would, I don't know if people would say Kasumi or Kasumi. Like, I literally, it gets so jumbled in my head because I'm so used to the original sound of Japanese that I can't pronounce some words in English. Wait, hold on, you said, okay, look it up on YouTube. I say less. We're not gonna watch this grown man rage over a kid game. You said, You know, this music though. The music, it's just so nice. See, I like having excuses to show people this type of stuff. Oh, there it is right there. Wait, hold on. I gotta pause this for a second. Man, Korea is built different. Korea is built different. Oh, I'm getting Korean ads. 6, 7, 8. Oh, they're in Atlanta. Okay, I guess. I can't. Yo, while I go to the toilet, you can translate this for me real quick. And yes, I'll wash my hands. All right, there we go. You said the largest Korean American termite. What termite? No, I guess that makes sense. It says pest control. It says anteater pest control right there on the profile picture. They in Atlanta. They're up here. They're up where I stay, Seki. I forgot that you also. No, let's not. I keep forgetting where people are from. I'm not gonna lie. I forget where I'm from sometimes. You know why I forget where I'm from? Because I move so goddamn much. I move so much that I legit forget where I'm from sometimes. Anyway. I'll give them a call.
At Chamberlain University, we believe in the
Chamber University. Ooh. Get off my screen, University. Am I gonna get copyright? You know what? So just so I don't, let's do this. We're gonna be on our. It's locked. Hold up. Here we go. Wait a second. I forgot my other joint. There we go. Oh, wait. If only you could see my stuff. There we go. Now I won't get copyrights. Copyright strikes. I really don't like copyright strikes. Wait a second. Oh, it was there. I just didn't. Whatever. I'm gonna do this just in case. Oh, where's my remote? Oh, over there. See, this sounds like stuff I grew up with. I'm trying to turn the TV up. Oh, that's... Wait, there we go. There we go. Hey. I probably should have recorded this low key. I probably should have recorded this now I think about it. Damn. Whatever. I gotta read the lyrics. My app is not working. It is catchy. Even the I'm looking at the lyrics too in Japanese. That even the Japanese lyrics seem like make it sound pretty catchy. Ah, my back. Like lyrics are pretty simple too. Oh, what the freak? No! I turned my TV off! No! Hold up. I gotta... I accidentally turned my freaking TV off, bro. No Kendrick Lamar, but I turned his TV off. Wait, hold up. Ah, the freaking app's messed up. Hold up. I'm not getting up, bro. I refuse to get up. I'm using my Roku app. No, man. Not in the middle of the song. Wait a second. God dang it, bro. I turned the TV off. Wait, there we go. For real, like I my remote's over there and I forget to pick it up. You know what? I'm gonna just have the app instead. Somebody's using my TV. I don't want them to play my stuff. I'm gonna turn the TV. Like, get off my freaking stuff. Just change the HDMI on it. I like this. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna give it a like. I may put it in my gamer sound. I'll put it in the gamer soundtrack, even though it's not a gamer song. It sounds like some gamer music though. You know, matter of fact, see, I might put, see, if you didn't know, I actually have a playlist. Oh, let me show you some, let me show you. I actually, let me see if I can put it back to normal. There we go. That's right, I pressed the undo button. So, let me show you. I actually have this other playlist too. And hold on, I gotta turn, let me turn the Switch audio off real quick. Oh, you be right back. All right. Wait, this is the wrong thing. Hold up. Put this right here. Do you really wanna play Smash Bros? Hey. Wanna play Smash Bros? Hold up. I just... Smash Bros. I do really wanna play Smash Bros. Really wanna play Smash Bros. Yeah. 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 Kirby. Yeah. Yeah. Yoshi. Yeah. I just had to vibe out. Had to vibe out. But I do got this playlist. I got another playlist. Where is it at? I got that Tokyo Boy playlist. If you did not know, boom, right here. Tokyo Boy playlist. Now, is this necessarily? See, this is my playlist of J-pop, old and new. You got some of Ano's music. You have Chelmiko. You have Amy. You may have some Dara Dara, Nami. You may have a little bit of Dara 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 Dara. But I gotta start with. Well, I gotta start with. Wait. Tokyo Night. Kiss me just like I do. I hold me tiny. I hold me tiny. Okay, hold up. But I gotta put that song on this playlist, man. I just gotta do it. Here. And yes, that you know why I had that. You know why I was searching 808s and Heartbreaks in Communication. The reason why I was searching those two is because I was cooking. I saw that Kanye had a whole album where he was sampling the 80s, so I took an album from the 80s, City Pop. I feel like Kanye's the only producer that can Kanye West, J. Cole, and who else? Playboy Cardi. Those are the only three artists that can properly do a city pop sample. The only few artists that can do a city pop sample and actually get it right. Matter of fact, but let me put this in the playlist real quick. Save to like songs because I like that song. Let me put it in my Tokyo Boy. Where is it? Dang, such a how far? There we go. Boom. Tokyo Boys. See, I got a range of music taste. Like I got breakcore, I got video games, I got hip hop, I got K-pop. Shoot, what else? Paper Plane. I don't even know. Hold on, I'm gonna wait for Jermaine to get back, but I'm gonna see if he knows this song, Paper Plane, because that one's also, it's J-pop mixed with K-pop. It's in Japanese and Korean. Where's my freaking playlist at? Oh, there it is. Mama. ノリがうちまで眠りにつく東京に来る待ってる Hey, Paper Plane. Let me switch to this song. I don't know if people like this song is K-pop and J-pop. It's actually both, but like listen to this, man. Like, do you know the song? Oh, I'm gonna just vibe out for a second. Wait a second, cause I'm so into you. Time is running out. Sorry, keep you waiting. Hug me. Paper plane. Let me see. Is there a YouTube video for it? Like this song, man. This is the perfect mix. I'm so into you. Time is gone now. Hold on. Paper plane. Paper plane. Oh, let me show you. Let me put my screen up. There we go. Because I like that it's in both Japanese and Korean. I know there's English in there, but like it's such a unique mix. Paper plane. Paper plane. Oh, it's just a visualizer. Oh man. Wait, have I seen her before? I think I have. She looks familiar. Like very, very familiar. Sonic the Hedgehog. Sunrise in the city. See, that's the thing. Like I got recommended one Korean girl who's really. I'll snap you back. I sent you a text already. Oh, let me run it back. I will run it back. Wait, I gotta run it back. Do you know this song? Have you heard this song? Just let it play. This is another. So this is a song that's Oh, let me show you. Let me turn the screen back off. So it's called Paper Plane. No, as a matter of fact, let me actually do this. I'm gonna pause it on here and play it on my TV. Play it on the screen that's already up. Let me turn the audio on real quick. But let me show you. This song.
Avoid dull,
Yeah, I will avoid dull, unkept face. I like to take care of my personal hygiene. This song right here. Do you know? See. Like, it's J-pop and K-pop. It's both of them. So like right now it's Japanese. And now it's English. And then it'll switch between all three languages. Like history. Oh wait, we got paper. See, that's like the most satisfying part. Like the way that you switch. I think K-pop is way more popular than J-pop, but this is both. Like you see, like you see the subtitles. It's in English. It's in English, Japanese, and Korean. See, Yeah, that's right. I got my soft boy music. I got my little soft boy music. See, that's why I put K-pop in my Tokyo Boy playlist. This one that you see right here. That's why I put K-pop in this playlist too. It's a city boy playlist. That's all. That's what it is. It is a peaceful song too. It's one of the most chill songs that I've ever found. Spotify low-key snapped when it comes to my J-pop recommendations because I be finding freaking gems, like straight gems. Let me show you. I gotta show you more songs. I gotta show you more songs from my J-pop playlist, or at least Tokyo Boy playlist. Like it's all types of stuff. Like I got here. This is what I was looking for. Hold up. Wait, oh, it's not playing. Wait a second. Let me run it back. I gotta run it back. Here. Wait a second, right here. But yeah, the song's good, bro. Listen to this. Feet down. Feet down. My audio's all types of messed up, but I'm trying. I'm trying. Dude, I don't know, guys. Oh. Silence. Dude, I don't know, guys. Here. Such a na. Feet down. Feet down. Feet down. Uh-oh. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. I be vibing. Yes, I got playlists for each and every city that I be. Not each and every city, I'm not gonna lie. I just got Tokyo playlists. I just got Tokyo playlists. See what else is in the playlist. We got other stuff like Ano making this song about throwing up in your mouth. That's legit what the song is about. Throwing up in your mouth. Straight up. That's the whole song. This song, as a matter of fact, I saw her perform it live. It's like the song it's from an episode of Chainsaw Man. It's about an episode of Chainsaw Man. And even though it's a spoiler, this song was so big that this song was so big that you probably heard about the episode through this song. She's the only person that can make a viral hit song about throwing up in your mouth. The only person that can successfully do this type of stuff. She's just crazy. That's all I gotta say. She's just one of the craziest people to exist. But she kind of made a banger. Like when she performed this, everybody in the venue was just like, they was singing, bro. Like literally, like the whole chorus, that you just heard, is just her. Let me show you. Let me show you the dictionary, the Japanese dictionary. Let me show you something. She said, let me put the lyrics up too. just so you know, I'm not making this up. Well, actually, it's translated different in English. But she's saying ghetto, right? She's saying this word. Let me pull it up in the dictionary. Oh, where is it? Here, Japanese dictionary. Boom, Jisho. Japanese to English. Let me show you something, because this is how you know she is actually freaking crazy. So she said, if I pull out my Japanese keyboard, right? She says, gero, right? She says this. Gero. Vomit. She says, soshite gero. This is the word that she used. Gero. Vomit, spew, puke, vomiting. And she says, gero chu, gero chu. Look. Look at what chu means. That is the wrong kanji. Hold on, where is it at? Oh, whatever. I'm gonna freaking type it in English. I'm gonna type it in English. Unless I can do this. Okay, then. You ever wonder why it's so hard to type in Japanese? Hold up. Freaking. Bro. Okay. Yeah, see. Here. Dang, bro. Bruh. Okay, it's not appearing. You know what? Skip this, suck it. Skip this. See, if you see chu means kiss, long story short. So as you saw, gero means vomit, chu means kiss. She made a hit song out of she's different. Let's just put it like that. She's different. Now let me actually just put some music on and actually do stuff, because I'm just sitting here doing nothing. Right now I'm sitting here actually doing freaking jack nothing. Let me put a good song on. We put a ooh, hold on. Gotta get that Amy in there. Gotta get some Amy in there. Amy. There we go. Amy's like the Kanye West of J-pop. Like it translates in the lyrics to get on, but she's saying gero. So like get and no, like two letters in Japanese. So in that word, gero means vomit. And chu means kiss, which is basically the episode in Chainsaw Man. I don't think there's anything else that describes the episode. Oh yeah, but by the way, hold on, let me show you. You got Amy right now. You got Amy playing. Hey, she's like the Kanye West of J-pop. She produces and writes literally every song by herself. This entire instrumental she did by herself. All the lyrics she did by herself. The vocal, like everything she does to her vocals, she does by herself. Now she has a feature on this song, and that's literally the most help that she will get. The most help that Amy will ever get on a song is when she has a feature and they do their own verse. And that's the only time where she's like legitimately working with someone in the studio to make a specific sound, because like you can't just make the sound without having input from the other person. They need to flow on the track too. But what else do we got going on? Ooh. The freaking weave side of me. The weave is coming out. Man, you know what that reminds me of? That reminds me of this game too. So if you didn't know, this is that who I think it is? Suzumiya Haruna. YouTube. No, that's not who I think it is. Unless it is. But this is from Suzumiya Haruhi no Yutsu, which is an anime. And I have a game. Hold up. Wait. Let me see if it'll work. I got this game. Yeah, bro. I got a whole visual novel on my phone. It's from that. This is the anime. This anime is the dang, you can't see it. Long story short, I got a visual novel on my phone. I'm waiting for a good time to play that too, because I'm still in the first chapter and I legit just don't want it to end. There's only 6 chapters. But I just don't want it to end, man. Oh, let me turn this down. There we go. Okay. What else I got? I really don't know what else. What else should I do? I don't got nothing that I'm really trying to do.
Hello, my name is Emily.
It's Emily. Or not even Emily. It's not even Emily. What is she talking about? YouTubers are running out of things to say? The answer is yes. My freaking playlist is so elite. I don't know how I find these songs. But I'm like, listen to, hold on. The song's called I'm Just Like That. Chill little song. Oh yeah, this song. The Pink Panther song. Oh, I forgot about this. Let me turn that up. Yo, this is my style of music. People really don't know. Y'all don't know me. You don't know me if you don't know my range of music taste. Dang, bro, I'm just vibing out this stream. It's like a day. Shoot, I might just pull up the my background screen stuff. What the freak? I love kids. Don't you take that out of context. Don't you take that out of no freaking context. Oh, I know where you live. I know. Actually, I don't. I'm not gonna lie. I don't. Dang, bro. If you don't know my range in the taste of music, though. In my mind. There we go. See, now I'm ready to stay completely off task. I'm ready to be completely off task. But still, you hear this music though? Like, listen. The way that I can go from this to some hip hop, giving Spice my recommended. Hold on, let me see. Oh yeah, if you didn't. Oh, this video. I might actually be able to see this in some, unless it's not a summer thing. This is new, by the way. This is actually brand new. That's why I think it's so cool, because in a city there's always something new going on. There's always something new that just, it's like, oh, I am a city person to the very fullest. I am a city person. You know how much I have this sense of exploration to where I literally don't stop finding new things to do. if I accidentally end up in one spot, I'm gonna be walking around trying to figure out and see the whole world. Like I'm gonna be like dart into everything that I possibly can, and I'm gonna look at one thing, know that I can't go there today, and then plan a whole day around that place, and then I'm gonna find something else on that day, and then start planning another day around whatever else I find. Well, let me see my. You got this video. Our YouTubers running out of things to say. I got it. Do you hear my playlist? Do you hear my freaking playlist? Do you hear my playlist? Do you know who sing this song? You know who sing this song? Let me show you something. Ah, dang it. Let me show you something. If you didn't know. Ah, dang it. Hold up. My freaking Japanese keyboard. You see this? Simple and clean. Same person. Same person. Wait a second. Wait. Look at that. Same person that does the Kingdom Hearts theme is the same person that actually Hold up. The vibes, bro. I just be vibing. Same person who does the Kingdom Hearts theme is the same person that's singing this song. And that's Tokyo Boy playlist, I'm telling you. My playlist goes freaking dummy. You can tell what kind of person. Oh yeah, Mega Man lore. I've been getting mad into Mega Man lore. Kingdom Hearts ending. Do you see that coincidence? Do you see that coincidence? I'm over here playing. I got her music on right now. Look. I got her music on right now. And what do you know? What do you know? No, actually, matter of fact, let me see this. I actually do want to see this though. And 100 every 130 years. Oh, every 130 years I find your way. I find you getting off my screen. There. Yeah. Wait, oh, she has a Japanese version? Wait a second. There is a Japanese version. Why didn't I know this? Mm-hmm. Well, is it picking up? Am I getting echoed? Walk away, you don't. To let it go. Yo, Kingdom Hearts, man. Kingdom Hearts. It hits different, bro. Lately. Don't get me wrong, I love you, but that mean I have to go. Hey. When I said no, I don't think life is quite that simple. Bro. Don't go. Simple and clean is the way that you're making me feel tonight. It's hard to let it go. Ah. Bro. Okay, I've been vibing for like I just been vibing on music for like how long? Ah, why is it dang? My thing's janking out. Hold on. But for real, I've been vibing. Oh snap! Didn't stay with me. 真夜中のドアを叩き帰らないでと泣いたあの季節が今目の前 Stay with me 口癖を言いながら二人の時を抱いてまだ忘れず繰り返していたYo. Oh, you got Corey's Spooky Scary Sunday. Spooky Scary Sunday. Spooky Scary Sunday. Ducky Ducky Tokyo. Ah man. You know how many songs I just got in my you know how many songs I just thought of at a time? Like I literally Snoop? What's Snoop Dogg got going on? Golden Age hip hop. You got the Goats. Oh, I mean that's what the song called. The song called Goats. See, I got all these videos about Mega Man lore because I've been looking into Mega Man because I like recently. So if you didn't know, I've been playing Mega Man I played this Mega Man 11 demo. I'm probably gonna actually I should re-download it right now. I might buy the full game now that I think about it. Yeah, I wanna buy the full Mega Man game on the Switch too. Mega Man 11. Hold up. Boom. Boom. Mega Man. Let me get the demo again. Legacy Collection. Do I want the whole 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 3? Hold up, what they got in here? What they got in this pack? Cause I really been into Mega Man. I really been into Mega Man recently because there was this demo that I was playing. I've been playing this demo, Mega Man 11, right? I'm actually gonna download it again. I played this game, and the reason why I played this game was actually because the reason why I played this game is because of how much Dashie liked Mega Man. Like I was watching, man. Let's just do this. Let's do it like this, right? We're gonna watch Dashie's Japan vlogs because that's exactly why I started playing that. I remember I watched Dashie's Japan vlog again because that's probably my favorite video on all of YouTube, Dashie's Japan vlogs. he has multiple videos, but those are my favorite videos on all of YouTube. I literally, the amount of times that I go back and watch those videos, when did those videos come out? I think 2017. And that's probably why it's my favorite video, because 2017 was such a good year as far as content. Now, as far as real life and actually being in the school, I had the worst depression in my freaking life. But there's stuff like Dashy's Japan vlogs that helped me get through to the next day. Let me see. Let me show you. Wait, no, that's there. Dashy's Japan vlogs, right? It's literally called Best Japan Vlog Ever.
Yo, they got like different stages.
And this is legit my favorite, my most favorite video ever. And he used to go to, like when he was in during these vlogs, he went to a couple of little retro game stores, and saw like a bunch.
I could, but I can't.
So he went to a bunch of retro game stores, and there was a bunch of Mega Man games. Yeah, for real, man. Like, man, it's like he went to all those retro game stores, and it's like the crazy thing is, I get to go to these. I may have a chance to go to these stores in the summer, and that's exactly. I'm pretty sure the summer, unless this was in. I remember this was actually around when Mario Kart came out. Look, Mario Kart came out the day that this video came out. Actually, no, it was on the 20th. Mario Kart came out on the 20th. That's it. Literally, I'm not gonna lie. Like Mario Kart literally came out on 420, and I was actually on my way to Florida.
I wish.
Wait, was that 2017? I was on the way to Florida. Wait, no, yeah. I wasn't in middle school. I wasn't in middle school yet, but 2017. Yeah. Dang, my memory's all types of jacked up. Hold up. Was it 2017? Yeah. My memory's jumbled all over the place. Okay. 2017, I didn't have the worst depression ever. That was 2018 and 19. In 2020. And I'm still dealing with the freaking the aftermath of how much went wrong. The amount of things that went wrong that I had setback after setback after setback after setback, and up to this day I'm still having setbacks on stuff that is completely out of my control. Like I had when I graduated early, I had a really good therapist that was actually I was actually making progress. I was seeing a whole lot of progress in my life, and actually building myself back from everything that I lost in the previous 5-6 years. And it's crazy to me. I was making a lot of progress. I forgot where I was even going with this. I'm not gonna lie, but the point of it is that 2017 Mario Kart came out like 8 days after this video, and I was on my way to Florida. I was with my I was in this STEM club at my school. It was like an exclusive club for gifted, well, not for gifted kids, but for kids who were into STEM. And we did a whole bunch of little it was fun. We did some like experiments. We did a couple of little like science stuff, like a whole bunch of science stuff. We had all types of fun stuff. We was making paper airplanes, like some egg drop contests. We was building aerodynamic and like building like little building models that were supposed to withstand like high winds or like earthquakes and stuff like that. We was doing all types of experiments, and this was in 5th grade. So we were going down to Florida on the same day that Mario Kart came out. I woke up at like 6 a.m. I woke up at 6 a.m. so we could get on our bus and start heading down to Orlando. Or was it Orlando? I think it was Orlando, but like we was heading down there, and one of my boys, he was one of the Joy-Con boys. He was a Switch fan. I mean, shoot, there was like 2-3 people who were on there who was like really waiting. They knew I had my Switch. I was the only person in the school that had a Switch. because I was the only person that had a day one Switch the last day it came out, and it was out of stock for like months. Switch was just completely out of stock. And then when I got in the bus, they was like, "Yo, you got Mario Kart yet? You got Mario Kart?" I'm like, "Nah, man, I couldn't get Mario Kart, man. We had to wake up for this. You thought I had the game, bro? Like, chill, man. The game came out today. I can't get it yet." And they was like, "Ah, dang, bro, man. But you got your Switch on you, right?" I'm like, I don't got the Switch on me, bro. I couldn't bring it out here, man. I couldn't bring the Switch, man. They wanted me to bring it, bro. What's crazy is that it wasn't even just. See, that's the thing. I was that kid who was cool with literally everybody. So it wasn't just the boys asking me if I had my Switch. It was the girls too. Everybody wanted me to bring my Switch, and I was like, "Man, I don't got it, man. I'm sorry. Y'all suckers got to sit on this bus for 8 hours. Y'all got to sit on this bus for 8 hours and just talk to each other. That's all y'all got." A lot of people went to sleep. I'm not gonna lie. They went to sleep. But I was having some good conversations with them. I was talking about, we was talking about how we should go, like you know how when you're on a bus, you're a little kid and you go on a field trip and you pass by like different restaurants. He's like, yo, is that Burger King? Man, I want some Burger King right now. See, that's what we was doing on the bus. Little did we know, we got to eat at Chick-fil-A, my boy. We got the Chick-fil-A, bro. We was eating bougie, bro. Bougie on that bus. We could order whatever we wanted on that freaking menu, and we got it, bro. I got myself my chicken sandwich, bro. Bro, suckers was getting chicken sandwiches. They was getting their little macaroni and cheese, them chicken strips, them chicken bites, you know what I mean? Bro, we had all of that. We was freaking banqueting on that sucker. We was banqueting at Chick-fil-A in Florida from the bus, sucker. Bro, what field trip do you know where you actually did stop to get the food that was outside? They pulled the bus in the dang Chick-fil-A. The Chick-fil-A, sucker. We was joking. And they was like, "You know what? Say less. I got y'all, sucker. Let's drop these freaking mans. Bop. There you go. Y'all eating good, my boy." I'm like, dang, bro, suckers really hooked us up with the Chick-fil-A. It was crazy, man. What else we was talking about? We was also talking about some Geometry Dash too. We was playing Geometry Dash. I was the best in the school, obviously, because I'm me. I'm nice like that. I introduce all these suckers to everything that they know. I was really like that, long story short. But that's literally everything that was going down when this video came out. Everything that was going down when this video came out. But shoot, I was talking about how I was gonna watch this video because of Mega Man.
What the hell's going on right here? Baby girl was getting it on.
Bam. But look at this, look at the joint.
I'm somewhere
Ooh,
right now, and I want y'all to figure
I need me a little house like that, you know what I'm saying, bro?
Look at the TV. Yo, okay, hold up. I gotta show y'all.
See, this is the thing.
Though. So listen.
What's crazy is, you know that Rainbow guy? You know that guy Rainbow who looks at images like this and will find their location? I was Rainbow for us. When I was watching that video, I was literally Rainbow. I saw this. I kid you not. I saw, look.
It's been a hot minute, y'all.
Boom. Right there. He panned that camera once and I found where the hotel was. I found the hotel that he was staying in on the freaking maps. Bro, I'm telling you, like when I saw that, I was like, I did that so I could see the prices of how much it would cost to stay in that hotel. And I was thinking of what it would look like if I were to have a trip to Tokyo. Like you would not believe the things that I was doing to see, like to figure out as much as I could about this city. Bro, if I told you the level of passion that I had that went into this city right here called Tokyo.
But I don't want to come out here to Japan for like forever. Let me show y'all the room real quick.
Hold on.
Cause hey, it's sweet. Stop. Got a little couch.
Oh, let me turn it up. Turn it up. Can you hear me out? Call me back. I'm selling your names. Show me how to get over you.
We're gonna go hit that
Knock
up.
me back is what I wish you to do.
Okay, here we go.
Bam.
Oh shit, here we
Oh,
go.
the little red joints. I see what they got going on over.
Bedroom right here. Got
The
a little chair right here, little
bedroom.
sexy joint. Y'all see? Hold on, let me fix that a little bit. Shit. Okay, I almost slipped. Okay, so I'm gonna get to that. Okay,
But
you got
look.
the little sliding joints. What? That's how you know.
Is it echoing?
Shit, arigato. You got the
Gozaimasu.
bed right here, extra nice and quick.
See, that's the thing. Like Dashi Japan vlogs are like actually top tier.
You want to be real sexy, you could see through it. So, you know, you can have
It actually fogs up so you can't see through it.
right here who's, you know,
They actually made it that way so it fogs up.
let's go.
But there's there's actually a curtain too.
Okay, oh, they got a scale? They knew I was coming. I might break that bitch. Okay, so here's the shit. Okay.
See, that's the thing. Like watching Dashi in Japan is like it hits different because
So here's the shit.
Dashi's reaction to everything is literally exactly how I would react to stuff.
So the water just
Like I remember even when I was watching the YouTube videos and seeing everything for the first time, I was like, dang, it's a lot. I'm like, hold on, Tokyo, y'all looking like this is my first time seeing the inside of a city. This is what it looked like. This is what a city is. It's like a dang, bro.
yo, toe.
It's like I claim Tokyo. I'm not even from that second, and I claim her. Shoot, Tupac wasn't from he wasn't from LA, but he claimed LA. Sucker, if I'm not from Tokyo, I can still claim that sucker.
Let me stop.
It's just fair.
Okay, so we got some stuff right here. We got
Alright.
little clocks.
I am gonna watch this full video too, cause like
So, oh,
I need
there's another section of
look, you got the little jacket joints, so you got the shorts.
rocking shorts. Everybody out here
I'm just saying Dashi dressed kind of nice. Like look at the way he
right? I'm over here looking for this spot called J World, right? But
and he in the I think it's closed right. It would be closed right now, wouldn't it?
so what you want
But it's early. It looked early, bro.
this spot
I don't see people around.
to left.
If you're in Tokyo and you don't see people around, it must be freaking early. Suckers asleep or something.
Two lefts. I'm lost. My boys, what's going
Hey, there you go.
This big ass screen with these motherfuckers on the screen. Then you got
Look.
like a little talent show.
See this little joint, man. This is stuff that
Yo, this shit.
this is stuff that I would have wanted to just be around when I was a kid. What the
That
fuck?
little kitty is that motherfucker adorable, but yo, peep this though.
Bam.
See him? Your boy
J
John,
World.
I told y'all the directory was right. You make 2 lefts, 18 rights.
18 rights. You gotta make them 18 rights.
Y'all, this where it's sat right here. J World all day, every day. Let's do the damn thing. All my boys, hold up. Hold up. They got Goku chilling out here?
Big man Goku, what's good?
Oh, I see him. They got Grub
See, this is the type of stuff that I would have wanted in my childhood.
shaking hands and
Hey, hold on, hold up.
Damn, you got the Naruto
I see you, my boy Goku. What's good? Hey, hold on.
Bam, y'all see him on that one
Haikyuu,
piece,
dang.
and I ain't talking about chicken
I forgot the
shit,
name.
At least a 6-piece.
Sixth piece.
Mural at the crib. This whole thing right
Ooh, look at it. Nisekoi, I see that. I see the Nisekoi up there.
all the Dragon Ball Z heads out here. You
Hello.
feel me? They got the little cloud joint. You can
The
just
little
sit right
Nimbus.
there, and you don't even gotta smoke weed. I'm over here at Bobby house. I know
Hey, yo,
this
Bobby.
motherfucker at home. Yo, Bobby.
Hey, yo, Bobby.
I know this motherfucker at the house is set open, but
Hey, yo, Bobby.
the shit ain't work. Yo, Bobby, let me pick this motherfucker in here drinking. Of course, this motherfucker gonna follow me all the way to Japan. Look at that bitch face. Oh snap! You see him with the Japanese Smash Brothers?
Oh, hold on, Smash.
Hold up.
It was back in the day, bro.
The fuck was that, bitch? What the fuck is a Namja town though? They got baby girls out here on the
Yeah, a lot of stuff in anime.
like with missiles.
Oh, let me pause it for a second. Like a huge thing when it comes to anime is actually it's pretty funny. They'll take otaku is not just in Japan. It's not just a word that refers to people who are into anime and just anime and stuff like that. But it refers to someone who just has a hyperfixation on something, like just really like a huge fan, hyperfixated on whatever. So you can have a controller otaku, you can have an Apple otaku, you can have a freaking like literally anything. You can. There's a lot of people who are into boats and trains and stuff like that, though. Like, oh, let me rewind that. You could have a controller otaku or whatever, and two of those. Another one of those things that people are otakus about who have hyperfixations on are boats. But people can't. It's not like people are just into one thing. They can be into more than one thing. There's some people who are into trains, but also into photography. They take pictures of trains. There's some people who are into boats and who are into anime, and they make this stuff. They turn anime girls into boats and make them fight. And yeah, that's just what it is. What's crazy is that building doesn't exist anymore. Or at least it's not a Sega building, which kind of sucks, low-key. I just want a Sega to have stuff. I'm not gonna lie. I just want Sega. Like, come on, like Sega is, don't they own Atlas Studios? I'm just saying, they got Sonic too. Sega just has some good music, is all I'm saying. Good music and IPs. Hey, Pokemon. What game is? Wait, hold on. You know what game this is? Bro, are you even here? Yo, Jermaine. You know what game this is? Because it low-key look kind of fire. I'm like, oh, they got the poking. This freaking huge controller. Look at this. Why did it look bigger than this joint? It looked better than it too. Wait, what did you just press? Hey, Tekken 7. Back when Tekken 7 wasn't out.
My boys, correct me if I'm wrong here, but doesn't this come out in like June? If I'm not
Tekken.
7? No.
Dang it, hold up. I forgot. I was gonna pause to show you the kanji and say the first one means iron and the second one means fist. Like Ken means like fist. Like Tetsu means iron. But because of the way it's spelled, if you put them together, it spells out Tekken. So whenever there's tsu at the end of a word and you attach it to another word, it instead of being tsu, it becomes 2 letters of the first consonant in the second word. It's confusing, but that's how language works. Oh yeah, I wanted to try these too. I got to try them for the first time at the Round 1 arcade. And I don't know why the freak they got rid of the Round 1 arcade, but and I have no clue. Why was Round 1 18 plus? It is not 18 plus in Japan. That is for kids. This whole arcade is for... It doesn't make sense to me. Why is the Round 1 arcade only for adults in America? But in Japan, it's for all ages and sometimes even aimed towards kids. Like younger kids. It's just not fair, bro. You can't have nothing in this freaking country, bro. As Dashi would say. He don't look like he killing it. I'm not gonna lie. Exactly.
I shouldn't judge nobody, but if you ain't got no rhythm,
no rhythm.
Now you can still play. I'm wrong for that, but on the real, he got. Look, what the fuck is that? What the? No rhythm. He saw me, y'all. I'm running. I've been looking for this little.
Hey, yellow some. This is a little curry joint. That's a curry restaurant, isn't it?
Place right here, Yellow Submarine, for about a good 45 minutes.
Oh no, that's not. That's not. That's just a little.
Okay, found it. I hope this shit is worth it. And look, it's one of those.
And that's the thing, though. I like that Dashi was looking. I like that Dashi looked for all types of like. If you didn't know, these are not very like. Despite the fact that these are like really there. Despite the fact that these stores are actually pretty popular, you will not see them, bro. Like, you just won't see them. If you were to look on any YouTube video of somebody walking in Japan, you won't see these stores. A lot of these retro gaming stores and stuff like that, you gotta really look out for them. And that's what I like about Dashi's Japan vlog. It's the fact that he didn't go and do all the same stuff that you would see everybody else do. He looked for very specific things that were within his interest that the viewers most definitely would have also been interested in. And I was one of those people that I was like, God dang, hold on, this is what Japan really about? And yes, they actually have way more stuff. There's just way more stuff.
My boys, I walked all that time, and all
But
I'm seeing is board games and cards.
Now, don't get me wrong, board games and cards, they're pretty freaking boring. I'm not gonna lie, they are boring. But the sense of adventure in finding places like this in the first place. Because you wouldn't, like, if you were to try to search for stuff like this in America, you'd have to refill your gas tank, which is expensive as freak, bro. Like, bro.
No Wii games, no regular Xbox.
I would rather walk around and spend a lot of time walking to find something that I was a little disappointed in than have to drive around to find something that I'm disappointed in.
Right here, they got PS Vita, PS4, Wii U
Oh yeah,
games.
Yodobashi
So
camera.
let's see if-
So, another thing, if you didn't know, there's this store in Japan called Yodobashi Camera, Yodobashi Camera, or camera, Yodobashi Camera, where they sell all types of tech. So this is a tech store. It's not just a video game store, but it's a tech store. Because video games align with tech, they actually have, as you can see, if you look at the little lines where it says B1, 1F, 2F, 3F, those are the floors. The first floor is always going to be video games, and that's when you're outside and you're walking by the street. This is where you see the video games. And actually, over at this, I think this specific Yodobashi camera, they have a lot of events. They have a lot of events that actually where you can test play games. I remember when not I remember, but I have this archive of some Japanese TV program covering the PlayStation 2 and N64 and stuff like that. When PlayStation 2 came out, this street was freaking packed, bro. The street was like, you gotta walk into the road to get around these people. That's how many people were lined up for the PS2 back then, and it was huge, man. The way that they were hyping up the PS2 on the news, they were showing you the specs, they were showing you the different games that they had, they were showing you different controllers and stuff, like new accessories, new games, the updated graphics. They were showing you all types of stuff, and it was huge. They showed some Monster Hunter a bit here and there, some other games that I don't really know the name of. They had Gran Turismo, I know they had that, but like, bro, the magic of seeing people get hype back in the day. Getting hype back in the day ain't nothing, like, it ain't nothing compared to or getting hype back in the day cannot compare to getting hype right now. Back then, suckers was really freaking hype. It was really getting hype. Stuff was like, it's like you felt the unity at such a strong level to where you could take it with you every single time it happened. You would feel such a sense of belonging, such a sense of pride in being a gamer, being a Sony fanboy, a Nintendo fanboy, and actually, like, Xbox literally wasn't in Japan at the time, but like, bro, the freaking like if only you could be it's stuff like that makes you feel like you should have been there, even though you just had no way to possibly be there. Can't make a reservation. People make reservations for so many things in Japan, if you didn't know. And also another thing to note when it comes to the, like, you know, we still got that Japan trip that we got going on. And I'm talking about the one that we are planning. The Japan trip that we are planning, we have to actually look at stuff to reserve. We legitimately, we have to come together and actually reserve something. Because there's so many things in Japan that you can't do unless you reserve, like going to the Pokemon Cafe or going to the Kirby Cafe and stuff like that. So whenever we get around to that, we gotta whenever we get around to planning stuff like that, like planning what we'll actually do on the trip, I'll let you know what kind of things I know we can do or reserve out in Tokyo. Like, you can maybe go to like a escape room or something like that. Maybe we can go to a different type of cafe. Like, we can go to a Pokemon Cafe. We got the Kirby Cafe. We got Gundam Cafe. All different types of cafes. They might do a Persona pop-up too. I actually don't know. Probably Metaphor, considering like considering recent years, but it's still possible. So yeah, we'll look into all of those things.
Game?
See,
My boys.
see, this
Boys, there go that little sushi
that
shit
game wasn't
again.
out yet though. It wasn't out yet. It wasn't out yet. I'm telling you.
What game is
Ah, bro,
this?
the memories.
Like baby girls in bathing suits with super soakers.
Senran Kagura, bro. I want to show you. Oh, no, matter of fact, I actually will show you. Senran Kagura. Let me show you something. Let me show you this. What the freak? Bro, my keyboard keeps changing Japanese. That's what. See, this game right here. I did not type in all that. Shinobi. Here. This is the game. Where is that? Let me show you this game. You see this right here? I have this game.
Hello, internet.
Wait. No, let's get to the spicy part right here. This I own this game. Maybe I should play. Maybe I should. Bruh. I'm not gonna lie. I would buy. I will buy it. I will buy it. Suckers don't know, but I will do it. Let's go back to Dashi. All right.
What's going on right here? I mean, first of all, the train need to close that mouth.
Pause.
It looked like baby girl shocked him with the phone, and then he falling into the tracks. I don't know what's going on, but it looks serious. All right, your boys in Akihabara.
A long story short, that means stay the freak away from them yellow lines, so you don't fall in them joints. And they stop the dang train station. Everybody will be looking at you and judging you very silently.
I don't know what the hell this is.
It's a little Gundam thing joint. It do look good though.
They got the Zelda theme playing right now.
Hey, look at this joint, man. This is where my joint really about to be at. Where my thing at? Where? Oh, dang it. Look at this.
I don't know what the hell this is.
I think that's the Virtual Boy. I think
It's like a Nintendo. I'm not sure what this is, y'all.
Famicom. Oh, that's a little expansion joint. I think.
Okay, I'm in Japan.
Look at all the Mega Man games. Look at that.
You know that my shit is so wild. Zelda, Link, what's good though?
For $30 too?
But yo, I'm about to buy shit. That ain't even rhyme. That ain't make sense. I got yen in my pocket.
Let's spend it.
You see him? I might have to.
Look at all these games, bro. I'm about to cut, bro. Whenever if I ever get the chance to come to this joint, I'm copping.
Check what I just seen though. Check what I just seen.
Look,
My homie Joe,
this part right here made me download that demo,
he got more.
and this is how I've been getting into all that Mega Man stuff, man.
Let's go in here. Yo,
All that.
This is my home right here.
Haha.
My baby girl, what's good?
There you go. It was good. It was good, baby girl.
They got figurines. What's good? Let me get a discount.
That dude doesn't even work there.
Nah, it's a loss. How you doing? All right, that's your games. They trying to bite my boy Link style.
Hey, hold on. Hey, this game was good though. I played the demo for this on the Switch. I played the demo for it. It was really good, actually.
One, that music bumping.
I like that Dragon Quest one.
Two, what's good with this red PS Vita though? My boys, first of all, they got one
In this
across the
joint-
street that we just went to, right there, and then they got one right here.
And I think I know exactly where these are too. So if we get the chance, actually, matter of fact, we will be going. It's on the pamphlet, so we should be going to that joint. Matter of fact, I think that exact shop is on the pamphlet.
Here come with the figurines.
Ooh, ooh, wait a second.
Game for the
Hold up, Colin, you ain't got my number. Hold on. Hold on. This game, it's only $10. It's less than $10. Shoot. Look at this. This is the Wii version of that game that I was just showing you on my phone. That DS game that I was showing you on my phone. This is the Wii version of it.
Lean to the back. My boys. Yo, people
She's
told
a she's a kid.
for the week for calling.
Hey, Hudson? Wait, hold on.
Because they ain't calling
Developed by Hudson. They're really good. They made Next. Hey, Detective Conan Cafe.
All the animes got a cafe sign?
Yup, they do. They got the Ava Cafe. They got Evangelion Cafe too. Who's this sucker?
What's going? He been looking at me this whole time. Don't act like you don't see me.
She reading in the back?
Okay, that's what?
No, that's her phone.
My boys.
Why you looking at me like?
What was that? How you doing? Are you trying to grab something? Hold up, my boys. Hold up.
Hold on now. Hold on now. Hold on now.
Oh, now you gonna ignore me. Oh,
He said what? Yo. Oh, this building too. Let me show you something about this building. You see that art? You see that art at the top? The art for this building was done by the first manga artist to make anime popular. The same person that made Astro Boy did all this art that you see on the top. All that art is done by the same person who did Astro Boy.
any place that
If you did not know.
got some dope shit in it. Look at this.
Wait,
We going in, y'all.
dang, bro. Hold up.
Already know.
So yeah, the person who did all that art at the top, it is the same person that did Astro Boy's art, if you did not know. And all I gotta say is perfect, Seki. Just perfect. And this is where you buy a bunch of secondhand figures and stuff like that, I'm pretty sure. Like this is a figure, like this is an anime / figure store and all that. You get to buy all types of junk. Like look at it. All this stuff, figures. They got unrelated, like stuff that's not anime related to. It's all secondhand though. See the joints up in there? All them joints. You got Will Smith. I'm just kidding. This dude from Doraemon. You got the boy Mario. Look at him.
Damn, my boys, they got
Oh, they got the little soundtracks too. These expensive. What the freak? Why does that cost so goddamn much?
Okay, so I did cop that little Mario joint.
Okay, the Mario joint wasn't as expensive, but the Zelda one,
I'm tired as fuck.
the Zelda one was freaking. That cost a lot of freaking money. That was like $200 almost.
My boys, I'm trying to crash the news in Japan. What's good? Who baby girl is? She famous? Oh, she looked dead at my camera too. She like, fuck that interview. That she? Hold up. Oh, snap, my boys. What y'all know about that Boruto?
Burrito, that's my boy.
They couldn't get him a better name.
The your burrito.
Sound like burrito, bitch. I'm hungry now. What kind of exercise is this baby girl is doing? Hey, that booty's shaking dope. Hold up. I'm about
Hey,
to
hold
put
on.
some dollars in a minute. Hold up.
Hey, chill, my boy.
How serious this
Hey, hold on, the little the joint. Why did Zelda joint so expensive?
is about almost a G.
That's a mixtape.
Go up in here, animate. Shit, I ain't gonna
And I hate, my brother actually got me some from Animate in Taiwan. Where my joint at? Hold up, there you go. Let me show y'all something. Look, see, I got this joint. You see this joint? I got this from, not I got it, but my brother got it from me in Taiwan. And it's from the same store that you see there, but same store but a different country, different location on it. Look! I got the little Groudon joint. Look at the boy. Look at the homie. You see him, bro. Oh, let me put it back. There we go. I'm gonna finish watching this video too. Fate Grand Order too.
Nickel Boys is one of the most celebrated movies of the year.
That was a strange angle.
Been nominated for 5
Might be one of the hottest out right now.
Yeah, Fate,
They got a little TV
bro. This anime
they got magazines,
game
they got the joint
was taking every freaking body's money in 2017.
manga up in this bitch.
And what's crazy is that I haven't heard of it since.
All right, my fake ass is on the third
I mean,
floor.
I know it's not like it's not popular. It's not like people still don't play it, but
They all looking the same.
it's how crazy it went back then as opposed to now.
Update.
It still go crazy, just not as much right now.
Right now. could feel it in my thighs. It's a lot going on right now, so I can see that this motherfucker singing.
Oh yeah, he's that's a rap battle anime. I actually watched it
There's another floor.
in a Japan club.
I need some water right now. There's 7 floors
Hey,
in total,
hold
so
up,
we still
Pot
got
Team
some
Epic.
time. You know, we still gotta go. I don't even know what I'm saying no more, y'all. I'm just tired. My thighs hurt. Floor number 6. And
Six.
I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I took the elevator. I gotta keep it real with y'all. I gotta keep it a little real with y'all. But look, we got some.
Hey, look, Persona near. Look, they got Persona over there. Chaos Child was good.
Holy shit.
Idol Master.
Sorry. Last floor.
Ah, dang. Oh,
Yes, I took the elevator. It's a bunch of cards.
mm-hmm.
And motherfuckers be out here doing the little tournament joints. So y'all can see. What's good, my boys? Dashy Games. Dashy Games. Baby girl. Hey, how you doing?
Sonic. She doing a little Sonic cosplay.
Look at the floor. He's stepping all over baby girl.
Dang, hello, how you gonna step up baby girl face like that?
Yeah, so we got all the
Hey, Sinner and Kagura.
Baby girl with the tay-tays.
Shay.
Shake, shake. Boys, peep this elevator. This shit when
I told you I speak just like these suckers, bro. I pick up. You know how much I pick up from people that I watch.
I'm trapped. Okay.
I literally talk exactly like them, bro. I talk just like Corey, just like Dashy, just like Attica in any situation, bro.
I'm in
Any
that section
situation.
right now. Everything getting. Oh my lord, y'all! I wish I could, but I can't. I cannot show y'all this. What the hell's going on right here? Baby girl was getting it. Oh, my boys, I cannot. I can't show y'all that. My dudes, this
Hey,
is
moving,
like
bro.
the 8th
Alright.
or 9th flight of stairs that we've gone.
This joint, this restaurant went out of business, man. We can't even see this sucker anymore.
Where the show at? Hell?
We can't even see this anymore. Oh, this is Visual K. Oh, that's actually really cool. Man, I really wanted to actually experience this one time, but we never got to.
So I was just told.
Man, I remember when this vlog came out, I would ask my parents, "Yo, can we go to Japan?" He was like, "Japan? What kind of money you think we got?" I'm like, "God dang it." I'm like, "God dang it, I gotta do it on my own. I gotta figure out how to get myself up in this second, bro." Usually I do though. That's the thing. Whenever I gotta figure stuff out on my own, I get it right.
The next like Naruto joint right here. Now y'all might be wondering who I'm sitting next to, or not sitting but standing. Bam!
Damn.
Yo. So
It's the
he
boy.
hit me on Twitter, right? He was
Hello, what's his name?
You in Tokyo? We gotta meet up. So I'm like, hell yeah, we gotta meet
Yeah,
up.
the homie.
So that's the yo. What's your name right one time?
Hatsune.
Okay, I don't know what the fuck you just said. Yo,
Yeah, my boy Hatsune.
Free hugs, my boys. Free hugs.
Hey, free hugs, what's good? Hey.
Oh, snap. Oh, just hug. Damn,
Everybody
that
can-
was at. All of this shit right here means no. Or it's not allowed.
Yeah.
Right? Not allowed.
Not allowed.
All of this shit means smoking.
Yes.
So if you're trying to write out the word smoking,
Yes.
sit there and fucking do all this shit. Do all
Yes, and you know what's crazy about it? In my class, there's some kanji like this, and when my teacher's writing out, when my teacher's just writing out the different words or different kanji like this, there's that whole moment where everybody's just sitting there watching her just and then that's just one word. Oh my god
of this
damn.
shit. Look at this. It's like you're drawing a picture. English, smoking. You're done. You write that in 2 seconds. This isn't even mean smoking all the time. What? It could mean different shit.
It literally does mean
Please
different.
don't climb here.
Yeah, all of that.
Says this.
Yes,
My boys.
all of that. It says 危険ですので階段の屋根階段屋根危険ですので 階段屋根の上に絶対に登らないでください. Now, they were a little extra with it, I'm not gonna lie. But yes, that literally, but that whole second half literally means don't climb here.
All right, so I'm out here with the homie.
That's it.
Hazy. You see
Don't
what
climb.
that was? Okay, Hazy.
And yes, they had to write all that because people be like on Halloween and stuff like that. Them suckers be wilding the freak out. They'll climb all types of stuff, break glass, flip cars. Them suckers they get drunk on Halloween. But I mean, I still think Halloween's pretty cool in Japan because it's like it's like a public cosplay event. And if you actually want to go to a real public cosplay event on Halloween without getting freaking trampled or without having to deal with all the bullcrap, go to Ikebukuro. If you go to Ikebukuro, then you'll actually find events where you can like see everybody in cosplay. You can do cosplay. Usually, I heard from a friend that used to, or not used to, but I heard, not a friend, but somebody that was in my Japan club. They were staying in Japan for a little while. They was on a little study abroad in Japan. They actually went to this they went to one of these events during Halloween, and they what they found was that a lot of the people that go there, they don't really interact, like they don't interact with you like you would expect. It's not like going to a convention in America where you can just like pull up and you just start talking to people, you just do your own. Nah, but it's more like an event where you pull up with your friends and just have fun. You be there in cosplay, just be there in uniform and just hang out, really. And if you want to take pictures, then you can take pictures with them. But that's pretty much the extent of it. Most people in cosplay are not really looking for pictures or anything. They're there just to enjoy the feeling of being in cosplay. Now, if you want to go somewhere where people are looking to have pictures taken or are looking to have fun or to just talk a little bit more, then there's Anime Expo in Tokyo, which is in the Tokyo Convention Center. Which I don't remember exactly where it's at, but there's another video I could probably show you after this, where the Tokyo Convention Center is, and they have that place is like, if I could only explain to you how it felt just watching that event from the outside. If only you could know how it felt just watching the event. Like, it's that fun. It looks that fun. So yeah, if Suckies is looking for different types of things to do in Tokyo when it comes to anime conventions and stuff like that, you can actually look it up and it'll be there. They got a bunch of freaking good stuff.
He caught one of my shirts a while back. So
one of the
I
joints.
signed it for the homie. I'm just shocked it came out so clean.
Look at it.
I'm shocked at how nice
Ay,
the
yo.
signature came out on this. Y'all see him right there and hit him with the bam.
Yo, look at bro's drip. Look at they drip. They drip the freak out.
Oh. I was gonna keep walking, but my boys.
Look at them. The Magic Boys. The
Performing, y'all. Hey,
hey.
CXP のチャンネルはめちゃめちゃ面白い動画がたくさんあるので、ぜひチャンネル登録を。
my boys, look, the real Mario Kart joint is going on. I see Luigi bitch ass. I don't see Donkey in them. Damn, I wish I was closer, y'all.
Ooh.
My boy, you fucking up the. I saw Link.
Why my boy walking in the middle of the street like that? He don't got the whole sidewalk. Bro, I gotta watch the second part, but let me show you the joints. Ooh, hold up. When he went back to Tokyo? Ding! Well. Look at him.
5 years later.
He back in that joint.
Y'all probably wondering, Dash, how you about to get around? Man, please. This is my 4th time out here. You know your boy got that Passmo card.
Ooh, what y'all talking about? Suckers don't know about that. They don't know about it.
I'll stop. Let me ask y'all something. What is this?
Mamoru. Mama.
It's in the candy house.
Mamoru. That ain't no candy.
Why is
Cheese.
there cheese on the packaging? Why is there cheese and candy? Look, I
That
love
don't go.
candy. I love cheese.
I don't know.
Look.
Wait, oh, it's chocolate. What the freak type of chocolate is that? I don't know what kind of chocolate that is. But let me show you something. that video of the little joint. You can see I was typing in Razbowski. I remember Razbowski from back in the day with the Five Nights at Freddy's and all that. Here, where is it? I don't remember. I don't remember what the video's called, but oh, hold on. Oh, let's back it up, rewind. I think you got a little joint on this playlist joints where you got day, rain, snow, sakura, night, playlists, festivals. This is AI music. What the freak? I guess. Shoot, where's it at? Almost 3 hours. Dang, hold on. Hold on, let me. I didn't even know I was up here 3 hours. Felt like nothing, man. Where is it at, bro? I'm trying to look for the dang thing. Time lapses, testing stuff. Action. Here we go. Oh, this is what I was talking about when I was talking about the Ikebukuro. If you want to go and see cosplays on Halloween, this is where you want to go. So whenever it's Halloween in Japan and you don't want to deal with all the craziness that be going on in Shibuya, you want to come over here. And let me skip to the best part so you can see what's good, because this has always been the hot spot. This has always been the hot spot when it comes to cosplay and anime stuff like that. This has always been the hot spot. So if you want to really go out and feel the vibes, be around people, be in cosplay without looking like a freaking crazy person, this is where you go. You can come over here and this is all free. You don't have to pay any money at all to come here. You can come here for free on Halloween and you'll have stuff like this going on. All this stuff popping off. You see all these people in cosplays. You see they got the stage up. They got all these tents and everything. You can buy food and stuff. All of this is free. All of it. But the only difference is that people usually don't come here for pictures as often. Now, if you're a professional photographer, then they'll be like, oh, dang, that's like professional photography. Like, I'll take a picture. Why not? But if you're just a regular person, they're not expecting you to take any pictures and stuff like that. Matter of fact, let me skip forward a little bit. This is what it's about. Let me show you right here. This part, this is what it's really about. Now, you see bro with the little camera joint, professional photography, they're cool. But you see how she's dressed as Mario, Luigi, and Bowser? They're just regular freaking people. They are not looking to be they're not looking to have a picture taken of them. They're just there. Most of these people are just there. But there's other people where they take it professionally, and they're like when they do professional work with their cosplay, they're cool with professionals actually like coming around and taking pictures with them. Like bro right here. See, some people pose for the camera. See what I mean? Stuff like that. People doing cool stuff. My stuff is loading. There you go. See, this is where people be hanging out. You got the Splatoon cosplay. That was my favorite one when I first saw this. I was like, yo, you got the Splatoon. But yeah, this is where people be hanging out and all that. This is where people do their fun stuff. Chill out, have fun and all that. People just be vibing here. So like this is what Halloween would look like. Look, if you can't read the title, it says Ikebukuro Halloween Cosplay 2 or 2018. My bad. So this is 2018 cosplays. As a matter of fact, this is like dang at the same time that Dash's video came out. Well, not really same time, but like just a year after. So yeah, like this is where you go for that. And I'm pretty sure here, look, Comiket in summer 2017. This is when Dashi's video came out. This dang Subway sandwich. I swear I can't escape Subway memes. I can't escape Subway sandwich memes. This is the Tokyo Big Sight. This is where Nintendo does some Nintendo, Sony, and not really Microsoft, because they don't really have a presence in Japan. I'm not gonna lie, This is where Nintendo and Microsoft, if there's like a gaming convention, like this is where Summer Game Fest is in Tokyo. So, hey, look, it's Iwata. It's my boy. Hello, look at him. He got the freaking Iwata me. He got the little continue Mario pipe. Look at him. See what I mean? This is where regular people even come to have their cosplays taken, or pictures of cosplay. Like, you see how stuff be going on. This isn't anime stuff, man, and this is in the summer too. If you, no matter of fact, let me turn it up so you can hear. Let me show you why. The perfect way to know if it's summer in Japan. Just listen. Do you hear that like ring in the background? That's how you know it's summer. Those are cicadas. Those are just bugs, straight up. They are that freaking loud, bro. They are that loud 100% of the time. Oh, it's crazy. If you skip a little further too, let's go to this point right here. You see, this is where people taking pictures of stuff in anime. There's also like little trailers that be playing on that TV, that giant screen. There's a bunch of stuff that be playing up there. It's actually like these are true weeb vibes. This is the truest of anime experiences. If you're a real anime fan, then you love somewhere like this. You are loving to be somewhere like this. And it's crazy because it's so open. Like you're in the city and it's like, it's my kind of environment. Long story short, it's just the kind of environment that I enjoy. I don't know how to describe it, but places like this just feel right. Like where you just in a place where you got millions of freaking weebs going around. You got all this stuff from my freaking weeb behind it's what we do. All this stuff. This is just a line to get into the building, or not into the building, but into the little area. Around here is where you see everybody chilling out, just sitting down. Some people be taking cosplays. I think the news channels be coming here too. Dressing up as Space Dandy. Exactly, bro. If you were to pull up as Space Dandy, they'd be like, oh, hold on, you know this? They'd be like, yo, you know Space Dandy? You know what I mean? A lot of these people are just like, really just like us. Like even they even got their little kid with the little Spirited Away cosplay. See, that's the thing. I want to cosplay as Nanma. I want to cosplay as. Let me get the CD. If I were to cosplay as anyone, this is who I'll cosplay as. I gotta do it, bro. I just gotta do it. It's my favorite anime of all time. It's such a simple cosplay too. This is the female version of the character, but I'm not dressing as the female version. The whole outfit's unisex anyway because it has to be. Yes, I said female version. This character is both a boy and a girl. You want to figure out how? Watch the first episode. You'll see. But yeah, same person. It was crazy that same person that made that anime made this manga. As you can tell that the art style is the same too. You can look at the art style; it's definitely the same. So yes, you will enjoy Nanma if you enjoy Inuyasha right here. It's cool. But yeah, stuff like this is actually like right up my alley. Stuff like this is the type of stuff that I just enjoy being around. And more recently, you actually see more cosplays of those characters recently because that's actually her. I think so, unless it's Gintama. Okay, you got ducks and they get drowned in oil or whatever. No, I think that's Gintama. Wait, no, that's not Gintama. Wait, yes it is, never mind. Wait, no it's not, that's not Gintama. Look, this person right here, those two, wait, Let me run it back. All right, you see the girl in the blue and the girl in the red? Those are actually from the girl in blue and girl in red. That's actually from this anime. That cosplay right there is from this anime. The blue and red, the girl in blue and the girl in red, both from this anime. Let me show you. We can, the Jesus light. Hold up. Let me show you. If you can see it, I think, wait a second. Right there, you can see them. That's literally them right there. You see them right there? The red hair, the blue hair? That's who they're cosplaying. It's crazy, man. This is 2017, and that's how you know it's like my kind of place, because in Japan they know more of the old, more people know the older anime because their parents would talk about it. A lot of people's parents would talk about it, and yeah, a lot of people's parents would talk about anime that they used to watch when they were kids, and I actually watched the same anime as as my generation's parents. I watched the same anime as them, and I actually get that's another thing. That's why I'm so in tune with Japan and stuff like that, Japanese people, in both my generation and the millennial generation. Even though they're not called millennials in Japan, they have multiple different names for people who are millennials in Japan. There's the whole concept of generations in Japan is weird. You can have overlapping generations. It's more about your personality than it is about the time that you were born. So there's a group of people who are this certain personality, born in this time, and that's one generation. But they can be born at the same time, have a different personality, and that's a different generation. Now, so I can actually connect with both. I can connect with both because I know enough about both, and I learned so much about both, and I've been so invested in both cultures and generations, to a point where they'll always find something that I talk about that they also went through, that they lived through as a kid, and they'll get to relive being a kid through talking to me. And that's why I bring up my Japanese professor so much, is because she grew up on all the stuff that I'm interested in right now. So I end up talking about all the stuff that she grew up on, and it's like she's the only person that I can talk about it with, because she's the only person that knows it, being from Japan. And a lot of people who are like big anime heads in Japan, a lot of people who are big anime heads in Japan will also know these older anime that I watch too. So yeah, it's huge, man. It goes deep. It goes really freaking deep. The amount of stuff that I'm into is actually like, I have a world full of people. I have 4 whole worlds of people that I can talk to. I got the world of anime, I got the world of Japan, I got the world of black culture, got the world of gaming. I got all 4 of those communities that I can link everything that I love to. Any one of those things I can interchangeably talk about to people. And it's the fact that I can take that and also go beyond even that. I can even go beyond that to find myself relating to other people who are into things that I'm not even into. So that's what I think is really cool about not only knowing 2 languages, but being about more than one culture. It's the fact that you can connect to so many people in such a profound way. She on the phone. I don't know how that picked up on the mic out of everything that she but yeah, there's a whole bunch of stuff going on over here. What else we got? We got I'm pretty sure there was another part. I think there's even some stuff inside the building too. Unless you're not allowed to go in the building. I don't know. See, that's why I really want to go to somewhere that's why I really want to go to the Comiket. I think if you search this on your channel, if you search Summer Comiket 2017 under this channel name, you'll see the title in English, even though I just translated the whole title. But that's the title. That's the title of the video. But Yeah, this is why I get so excited when I see stuff like this. When I see stuff like this, I can find so many different things that I'm curious about, like what's inside the building. This dude does not record in the building. Probably because it's not allowed, but I mean, it says that there's food up there, but what kind of food is there? I want to see what kind of food there is. The food, like my man's. Food is always nice. I need some water, bro. Hold on. You know how much I've been talking, bro? I've been talking about this stuff. And drink your water. Drink your water. But yeah, bro. All this stuff. I think there's a changing room in there. There's another thing about changing rooms too. If you didn't know, I heard from that same person I was talking about who was study abroad in Japan. I think she's over, I think she already moved out to Japan by now. Unless that's in later on. I don't know. But she did a little study abroad in Japan, right? And at one of these conventions, there's like this changing room where you can get into cosplay. There's no freaking walls in these changing rooms. No walls at all. Suckers just be naked, just straight up butt naked, changing into cosplay. Like you see the near cosplayer right there. You see the cosplayer with the giant sword. I don't know if you. For someone to change into that, they gotta get butt freaking naked in front of people. It's worth it though. It's worth. Let's be for real. It's worth it. Bro. Could I do it? No. Long story short, no. Let's leave it there. See, I'm over here I'm about to self-report. Suckers about to find me. Self-report. Why is my hair sticking out? Look at this. Look at my freaking hair. If only suckers knew the struggles of having a lot of hair that looks like this, that will pop out and get into your freaking eyes at any point. Look at this. Let's not do that. But yeah, there's a ton of stuff in Tokyo that I really want to like. I just have, it's like every single time I see a cosplayer like this, I just get reminded of the fact that you don't get to wear this on the train. But like, you know why someone wouldn't be able to wear this on the train. There's kids on the train. I think it would be pretty illegal to be on a train in front of kids wearing revealing. You see why people have to change outside of the train and they have to change in a public area, because they can't bring stuff like this on a train all the time. Like, you got to realize, like, people don't be driving cars like that. They use trains or buses, and most of the time a bus is not as efficient as a train. So they carry their cosplays with them and then change at the place. So that's usually what may be inside the building. That's why I'm curious to know what it looks like what's in there. Like what kind of food they got. And you said, and yes, I saw your message. I didn't read it, but yeah, it makes you want to go to Japan. Yeah, that's exactly how I felt. That's exactly how I felt when I saw all of this. It's that sense of adventure. I'm telling you, man. It's so contagious. My sense of adventure gets so contagious when it comes to stuff like this. Like, the booty cheeks. Hold up, the booty cheeks on the Titan. Hold up. Oh, hold on. What is this? Like, that actually looks like a cool set of cosplays. They got the bunny girls. The swimsuit bunny girl. But yeah, there's a bunch of stuff like this. This is this is also in Ikebukuro, the last place that I showed you. It was right here. The same people, the same place right here is right there. That's another cosplay event. Like there's so much stuff. Like this is the type of stuff that this is the type of stuff in Japan that like, ooh, Chiba Urban Monorail. I want to see this thing too. I think this is cool because I might actually have a chance to see this exact place. But yeah, and this is Shibuya. This is Shibuya Halloween. Let me skip ahead. Let me show you why you want to go to Ikebukuro instead of Shibuya. Look at this freaking street. Do you want to be... I haven't seen that screen since freaking 2009. What the freak? I'm gonna skip it though. Do you want to be stuck in this? Now, okay, I guess we get in double ads. What the freak? No, what do you want to show me? They really want to show me this ad. Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. They might be cooking. Oh, that's wholesome. That's wholesome. Come on. Oh, that's wholesome. I'm still skipping this, but plan B. How do we get to plan B? But do you want to be stuck in this? Now, mind you, this is 7 years ago when people were tame. People were like, back then in 2017, people were edgy. People were pushing the boundaries, but just a little bit. He said, skip plan A. What the freak you mean? Skip plan A. Bruh. But still though, 2017 was like when people were really pushing the boundary. They were like being extra, and they were being edgy. They were pushing the boundaries, but they're not as freaking insane as suckers today. This is the tame version of what you see today. Notice how people are like like everybody's walking, everything's flowing, but this is the tame version. There's not as many people that you see cosplaying right here in this part of the street, but if you like by the time you cross the street, I think, shoot, there's less people. There's even less people here. This is Halloween in Shibuya when it was tame. You don't get to cross the freaking street. This is when it was normal. Now people do too much. People get drunk out here and they do a little too much nowadays. But back then when people weren't as crazy, when people weren't clip farming, when people weren't doing all types of crazy stuff for like social media, when people were actually fairly normal enough. People on social media were crazy, but if you stepped out in real life, at least most people were normal. Nowadays, most people are crazy because social media is crazy. And this is literally the tame version. They flipped over a car in this street the next couple of years, like in 3 years later, they flipped over a car in the street. 3 years wait, hold up. 4 years after this, they flipped a car in the street. Just a regular dude's car, like somebody that actually needed to use his car to get from point A to point B to do his job, because Halloween's not like Halloween's a holiday that you get to go off work. All these people just getting off work, and they come over here because they want to celebrate a little bit. Suckers want to celebrate somehow after working. Like whenever there's a time to celebrate, they want to celebrate. They come over here, chill out. You got the freaking Pikmin pulling up. Look at these suckers in these full red suits. It's funny, man. Like some people just be a little silly. People be just a little silly, man. Like back when, ooh, man, hold up. I want to go over here too. I want to see this so bad. Wait, hold on. Let me skip ahead. This is, yo, let me show you something. Let me skip to the funny part, the fun part. That's just the street. Okay. Wait, where is the part that I was looking for? I gotta... Right here. Look at this. They do this. I think this is a yearly thing. But there's a whole bunch of stuff like this over in Yokohama. Yokohama is a place that's nearby Tokyo. So if you were to look on a map, Tokyo is right here. This whole hand, my whole hand, all this area is Tokyo. Yokohama's right here, under it. It's under it to the left. And this is where this video takes place. In Tokyo right here, and Yokohama's right here. This is where the video is taking place, right? This video is where it's taking place, right here. So they have events like this. There's actually a Ferris wheel behind this. If the guy turns 180 right now, I think there's a Ferris wheel, and it's the only Ferris wheel in the country. It's actually in Persona, if you didn't know. Like, you know, in Persona 5 Strikers, like at the end of the game, like this is the place where that happens. I think I can show you in the video where exactly. Yep, right here. This is exactly the place. Wait, no, this isn't. I was looking at the wrong thing. Right here. This is exactly where this is the place in Persona. All this stuff where you can see all the, like, behind where the cameraman is. That's actually where the characters in Persona are. I think if he turns it around, you might be able to see it. He is not turning that sucker around. Let me see if he's at, oh, more Pikachus. Yo, look at this. And you wonder why Pokemon Go was such a success in Japan. Look at this. People would come out here and play. They would play Pokemon Go to their soul. Like, people would run around. Well, not really run, but like, people would like run around this city like it was freaking. Like they wanted their daily I mean, people actually do have a daily exercise routine, which is, I think, where the idea of Pokemon Go probably came from. A lot of people wake up early mornings so they could go on a walk and get themselves, like, get their blood pumping and do all that type of stuff. They do that. It's very common. And I think, yeah, this is right here. Around this area is where, around this area is exactly where you can find the place in Persona too. And yes, there's like a little kids amusement park too, where you can go on a tiny little roller coaster, and the Ferris wheel, of course, is over there. And if you didn't know, it's actually a really nice place to live too. It's like a really, really nice place to live. Yeah, it's chill over here. So, oh yeah, where's Giant Pikachu? They have a Giant Pikachu bouncy house too. Like, stuff like this makes you want to be a kid again, just so you can experience this for the first time as a kid. Because they're not going to let an adult in there. There's no way they're letting a fully grown man in this. But it's like, god dang, can I be a kid again just so I can go in there? Just so I can experience all this Pikachu stuff without looking like a freaking weirdo? I have to get somebody pregnant and have a child so I can come over here just to look normal. Like, this is what we do. Like, nah, bro. This is actually is really good, man. It's stuff like this that fill my sense of adventure, man. Like, I just want to, like, I just want to be tiny in a place like this again. And yes, I said again, because I felt like this before somewhere else. I felt like, look at this dude. Look at this. That is an artist. What else I got? And I'm only skipping around because we don't have the time to, like, let these videos just go all out for like hours and hours. But get yourself off my screen. Okay. Oh, this place too. This place, man. Hold on. Let me tell you about this place. There's festivals. You know how many festivals happen over here? So if you're ever looking for any kind of like festival on a random day or like a summer festival, this is the place where all the food be at. You want to eat some good food, you want to eat some little hot dogs, some takoyaki, you want to eat some freaking some skewers where you can have freaking, you can get shrimp, you can get beef, you can get chicken, you can get all types of, you can get lamb. They got lamb skewers too. They got all types of stuff, and it's seasoned good. Seasoned good, bro. I haven't even been over there, but I'm telling you, it's seasoned good. I haven't been to this country once, but I'm talking about it like I live here for my whole life, and I've never been here once. I got a passport last year. I got it last year, paid for in full by me, by myself, which is probably the only reason why I'm able to go on that Japan trip anyway. Like, I'm just saying, I was planning on paying on that full second by myself, but my parents actually, you know, like, I was fully planning on figuring out how to pay for, like, get $5,000 on my own to pay for the trip. Man, look at these dang bouncy houses. Why can't I be a kid? Man, that reminds me. Oh yeah, by the way, you see all those tents up there? All these tents, that's where the food's at. That's where the food and stuff be at. Or actually, is that or is that for the stage? No, that's for the stage. Usually if you go ahead on from that point where you see those brick buildings, that's where the tents, the food be at. And also like a fun fact about why those buildings are made of brick. Back after World War II, after World War II happened, they actually got a lot of influence. I think it was even before World War II, maybe even, but I think it was either before or like just before or after World War II. It was somewhere in the early 1900s. They got a lot of influence from Western civilizations, and they decided to actually, a lot of their infrastructure was influenced by like that building with the dome at the top. That's based on the reason why it looks like that is because they got influence from foreign nations, and mostly, not even mostly America, but just, I think it was mostly European, like English is where they got some of their infrastructural inspiration from. And they've made brick buildings or domes like that, which usually you wouldn't see in Japan before that time. But they took these designs and modernized them just a little bit so they can like stand up. When I say modernize, I just mean like use newer materials. But yeah, like all types of stuff like that. Like these are literally, like these are all things that made me like so interested in Japan. Like this video doesn't even have a title. You're sitting on a toilet with your phone. How relatable. Like this place right here. This is another thing about Japan. This is an amusement park. This is an amusement park about the Edo period. It was the time in Japan, like, you know how in history class, maybe if you didn't cheat, yeah, I know you cheated. I know you cheated in that class. But if you paid attention to, what the freak was that? Okay, if you paid attention in history class, there was the Edo period, and the Edo period is what America calls, I actually don't know what America called it, but it was that, you know, you right. I don't know who cheated. My bad. Nobody cheated. But yeah, I forgot. I legit forgot what they called it in America. I think they call it what did they call it? It was when Japan was closed off for a couple of 100 years. I literally don't remember what it's called in American history, or at least in history that's taught in America. But in Japan, it's called the Edo period. The Edo period was that time when the whole country was locked off from the world. This is an amusement park based on that time. And immediately as soon as you walk through the gates, you feel the whole era of Japan back then. You see, like, you feel the whole era. And it makes you want to just go back. You just want to go there. Stuff like this makes you want to go there. Robots like did his little thing with this ticket and all that. And boom, where is this? It's, I think I know where it's at. I think I know where this place is. I can't find the location of this place. I don't remember. Wait, hold up. He has the location. Wait, never mind. He has it actually. My Japan 101. No, you're probably wondering, why do I know this much about Japan? I found out all of this at a time during quarantine. This is what I was doing. I was watching all these videos and learning so much. And I never felt like I was locked in the house because I was always watching all these videos of people being outside. And I actually ended up really, really, really growing my view. My view on the world went way past America. Before the quarantine, I was stuck in the bubble of America. I couldn't think of myself living outside the country because I didn't think it was possible. I literally didn't think, with the economic situation that we had, it was possible to even see outside the country. It was just not even a thought in my head. But as I started watching these videos, and the only reason why I started watching these videos was because I was learning Japanese. I started learning Japanese to as a marketable skill towards Nintendo. So if I were ever able to work at Nintendo, if you didn't know, here's how the progression works. I was a gaming fan first, and let me show you the exact game actually that got me to want to be a game developer. I'll show you, bro. I was 4 years old when I figured out that I wanted to be a game developer. You know why? It's because I brought this game to show and tell in pre-K. This game right here is why I wanted to become a game developer. And yes, at 4 years old, it's that, like, people, it's so unbelievable how things just start to, like, how things lined up. This game right here got me to start learning Japanese not during quarantine, just a little before it. Literally, like, right before it. Or at the very start of it. I don't remember. I think it was at the very start of quarantine. That's when I started learning. And I thought, if I'm going to work at a company that's if I want to work at a company and develop games at a Japanese company, wouldn't it be a marketable skill to be able to learn Japanese? I could be a bit of a diplomat. I could speak to some Japanese people whenever the company needs it. And that's one thing that I wanted to do, because I looked up to Reggie Fils-Aimé, he was the president of Nintendo at the time, and Nintendo America specifically, and he was a black man. He's Haitian, and he's like black man and he was president of Nintendo America. So I wanted to be like him. I saw how he worked with Iwata and all of them. He worked with a whole bunch of Japanese companies just being the president. He didn't speak Japanese. He had Bill Trinen as the translator, and I was thinking, what if I knew Japanese, and what if I got to that position to where I could be the president of a Nintendo company? Or I could be like, even just be a coder and have myself be able to like talk and communicate with the Japanese side of the company. I wasn't thinking that it was possible. I still wasn't thinking at the time it was possible to move out to Japan. But then I found these videos. I found all these videos where it opened up. Yeah, literally, I have a whole lore, bro. My lore is like, it's crazy. My lore is crazy, bro. But like, so this is like, that's how I started learning Japanese, and I watched these videos, and it gave me such an impression to the point where I thought, and also not only that, it was also the first time that I saw anybody that was not Japanese in Japan. So it was the first time where I believed that it was not only possible to move to Japan, but also that it was my first impression of any city. the first time I've seen the inside of a city was in one of these videos. And oh my gosh, bro. I was already a city person before. I know I grew up in the country, and I know I grew up and been around some country folks, and I know how to be a little country kid running around at the playground down the street, making friends and talking to literally anybody at that playground. I know what it's like to live in the country and really be country. Well, not live in the country. I know what it's like being in the country like that, but I was still a city person. My mom is a city person. She was born in downtown Atlanta. So, oh yeah, these are some shoes. Those are shoes if you didn't know. They're literally wooden blocks, but they're shoes, and they sell them as like little merch. See, like you see how like on the store, like on the floor, they got all these shoes and stuff like that. You're not allowed to actually go in, I assume, but yeah, these are all shoes. And they're teaching you about like the history of them. And I actually know the Japanese word for it. It's called zori. Or was that the other word? Unless that hanao or zori. I don't remember which one was which, but I think hanao is like you see the red part on the screen, the red part on that diagram. I think that's the hanao. Wait, I think it actually says the word right there. No, it says the soul. Hanao. Yeah, that there. The red part is the hanao. But as a whole, it's called zori. So the zori means like flip-flop, but that specific kind of flip-flop. These specific kind of shoes that you see lined up right here, that's zori. So yeah, there's that too. I don't even remember what I was talking about before. But yeah, what I was getting to is that it was my first impression of a city was in one of these videos, and I think I'll show you the exact video. It was a really small video too, and I'll tell you exactly how I found it. I found the video because I was still studying kanji. I was at the very beginning of my studies, and this is when you had to learn all, like, you know how Japanese has like let me show you. If I type in like, let me just type in the word that I was just saying. Hanao. Here, right here. Like, you know, all these symbols, all these stuff, you have to learn all this first before you really get into Japanese. And bro, my best way of remembering, and that's the thing, it's not like I was gonna learn all these kanji just through sitting and flipping through flashcards every single day. As much as that would have helped, I would have forgotten those flashcards. So one day I was on YouTube and I was just scrolling through my recommended, and I found hold up, wait for it. I found this video right here. This was my first impression of a city. First ever impression. Would I be a tour guide? See, that was one of my backup plans. If you didn't know, I have like 8 different backup plans when it comes to living in Japan. I got like tour guide, I got theme park worker, you got convenience stores, you got restaurant, you got cafes. These are all things that you can just do with Japanese language ability. Like just basic level stuff where nobody's going to decline you the job nobody's going to decline you the job and be like, oh, you don't have any experience. No, they're going to give you the job. They'll give you the job if you just talk right. That's it. They'll be like, oh, you need a job? I bet. And so I've been thinking of all those places. Those are like the if you like, when I say I have backup plan after backup plan after backup plan, I'm thinking of like if I'm in the minimum freaking wage situation all the way up to the richest person in the world. I got plans for every last one of those. So minimum wage, I had just regular service workers like tour guide. I could be a cafe worker. I could be a convenience store. I could be just like a little, like maybe like a someone who just hands out trays or whatever, like just regular stuff, pretty regular surface level stuff. I have all of those, and if I wasn't making enough money off of that to buy like a fancy apartment, then I could live in a share house, which is like, it's like a whole house, but the rent's divided between multiple people, and you still have to share that house with people. It's almost like an Airbnb, but you're renting it out and other people have to live with you. And actually, I'm pretty sure there's more houses that are actually like that. I'm pretty sure there's other houses in Japan, like in the countryside, that are actually like that, where it's not like an Airbnb. It's just a cultural thing. It's like, it's a city culture. It's like a little town culture from back in the day, where people of certain professions, like say for example, if you had a like a fishing town, right? There'd be some houses where you can like just stay in the house. It's like a whole hotel, but the hotel is also like a restaurant dedicated to serving like a specialty of fish, because you're living in a town that's specialized in fishing. So everybody shares this house, and they stay there for a while, like it's a hotel. And while you're doing that, you can use it, like you got people in the back that's chilling, making some good fish. They catching the fish and all that. And yeah, you got stuff like that. But this, when I first saw this, like my idea, what I was thinking to do when I first saw this, like when I saw this video on my recommended, while I was learning Japanese, I was learning how to read kanji for the first time so I could remember them. And I knew that just flipping through flashcards would be very forgettable of an experience. Just flipping through flashcards day after day after day would be forgettable. So I wanted to leave this video on in the background so that every time I looked up at it, I would see another kanji that I found in my flashcards, or find a new one and be able to recognize them. Just keep looking at them enough to where I would be comfortable with knowing which each one was. Because of course, if you're in the city, you're gonna have signs. You're gonna have to read the signs. So I was thinking, okay, a city has a ton of signs. Why not put this video on and leave it in the background while me and my brother do our own thing on our phones or whatever. And whenever we look up at the screen, because this is something that I'm so interested in. I was always interested in Japan, but I never knew what a city looked like. I never knew what the inside of a city looked like. I would always I think I could show you. I think, let me Google it. Let me show you what I mean if I were to type in city. Like, I'll literally show you what I mean. Like, type in Tokyo, right? I'm typing in Tokyo to my browser. Let me pull it up. This is why I've never seen the inside of a city before. Let me turn off the screen for a second. Notice how none of these are like at ground level. Nothing is at ground level. This is the only thing that I've ever seen of cities. And yes, while it does capture the severity of how huge the place is, it doesn't capture how many people are here. It doesn't capture the feel of having to like be around. It's always top down. It's always zoomed out. And when it is at ground level, it's not like capturing something the same way that you capture it here in this video that I'm showing you. Let me put the screen back on. It doesn't capture things the same way in a picture as you would in this video. So this is my first impression of any city. Never seen a city before, and this is the first time. And not only that, if I slow down the video and stop at certain points, I saw that there was black people living here too. This is my first time ever seeing a city, and the first time ever seeing black people in another country outside of Europe. First time ever. I didn't know it was possible. I'm telling you. And when I saw all these things for the first time, I felt like I could do that too, because I was so impressed. I was so impressed by the way that this world looked. I was so impressed by the fact that I was learning a language that could land me in over here. I was just so impressed by the fact that I was learning a language that could land me in somewhere like this. And this is my first impression. Like I felt like I was living through just so much magic, and there was so much to see. It's like so much stuff that was just normal, and that I felt special. I felt special seeing stuff like this for the first time. I felt special feeling like I was the first and only person that I knew, at least, that could see a world like this. And I felt special being the first person in my family that could possibly even dream of living somewhere like this. Because it's not like my parents couldn't go anywhere. They didn't have no money. My grandparents couldn't go nowhere either. They didn't have no money. My great grandparents were sharecroppers. My great great grandparents, we don't know them. Straight up, we just don't know. So it's crazy to me to think that I'm the first to have this opportunity. See right here, black woman right there. I was like, what? Black people are in Japan? I was like, what? You couldn't do that? And it's like, and that's why I think representation and building you see why I have such a passion for building that kind of community where we can see ourselves in places like this. I didn't think something like this was possible, but it gave me so much dreams. It gave me so much imagination. And it all started from this game right here. This one game. Black people. But yeah, for real though. Like, as funny as it is, like for real. It all started from this one game. This one game got me feeling like I could be on top of the freaking world. It's like there's just a certain level of magic to it that, like, people say that the magic wears off. It does not wear off. I'll tell you that for sure. I'll tell you that one thing is for sure. As much as people say the magic wears off, it does not wear off. You're always going to have moments where when you really are in love with the city that you're from. Oh, I'm not even from here. I'm not from here. I keep acting like, yeah, it's like K-pop with Korea. Exactly. And that's the thing too. I want to visit Korea as well, because I've always had, hold up. Okay, that's another thing. Like with Korea, I also want to visit Korea as well, because like the way that the things that I've heard in the little like videos, like those those YouTube channels where they have like Korean people just doing little fun games and doing fun little challenges and all that, like, and like little interesting, just a whole bunch of interesting stuff that has to do with Korea. I found all of that through this video too. This video got me recommended to not only more videos about Japan, but also videos about Korea. I'm hearing a whole bunch of stuff about Korean people and seeing how they move in the world. Like I'm seeing the ways that they look. And I've seen some videos where people are walking and like just taking walks in Korea too. And I'm like, oh snap. Like this is a whole world of stuff that I imagined to be real as a kid. Like when I said I was a city person, this is what I imagined as a kid, and I didn't know that it was in real life until I seen these videos. Now, kids aren't allowed in places like this because this is where all the bars are. This is where people be drinking, be getting drunk and all that. And this used to be this place used to be a lot less known. People used to not know about this place. It used to be like low key, you know what I mean? But more recently people know about this place, so I mean it ain't really all that now, but the vibes are still immaculate. Every single time. And it's called Golden Guy, I'm pretty sure. And the reason why I remember that it was called Golden Guy is because, again, I was studying all my characters in Japanese. I was reading all these signs. When I saw a place like this and there's so many signs, my eyes were locked on the screen. I was just reading everything. I was like, what does that say? I was like, oh, hana, that means flower. And I was looking at the next sign. I'm looking at, oh, pengyo, like, okay, pengeki or whatever. I was reading all these signs. I was that interested in things. And like I feel like it's something that's magical to be able to dip your toes into another culture for the first time and really like be the first person to ever possibly see yourself in another culture. And that's why, again, that's why I think representation is so important. It's because people who don't have much need to be able to see this as a goal. Yeah, born. Exactly, man. Literally everything that ever since I probably it's probably been even longer than I was 3 years old. But ever since, no, matter of fact, it was longer than when I was 3 years old. When I don't know when we got our PS2, because when did PS2 come out? Was it 2001, 2002? Hold on, let me see. I'm gonna look up PS2 release date for a second. Because PS3 came out in 2006. So PS2 had to have been like, oh no, it was 2000. So yeah, PS2, it came out on my mom's birthday. Wow. PS2 came out on my mom's birthday and Nintendo Switch came out on my mom's birthday. Dang. But yeah, PS2 came out in 2000, March 4th. And we had our PS2. We had anime games. One of the first games that I played on my PS2 was Dragon Ball, if you didn't know. So that's actually why I'm such a anime head to begin with, but also a gaming head, because like my first game was Smash Bros on the Wii. I first played it in 2009, and I've been hooked on that game since. We also used to play, no, matter of fact, let me show you something. I can actually show you a game right now from my PS2. See, this is one of my first games too, right here. This is literally one of my first ever games. Sonic Riders on the PS2. Now, this game was ahead of its freaking time. I'll tell you that for sure. But like, I was into all these games and everything, and I was into all these games, and I was into the fact that a lot of them were Japanese. Like all the things that I was, literally everything that I grew up with was Japanese in some way. And it all brought me back over here. Look, right here. I was reading this sign when I was first seeing this video. I saw that sign. I was like, God dang, that's amazing. And that sign says Shinjuku Golden Gai, which is exactly the place that it's just what I said. Shinjuku is the whole section of the city that's in. Your first console game was Toy Story 3. My first console game was Smash Brawl. It was also my first game, period. But you said Toy Story 3 though? It had to be one of those games. That was your first game? Suck, I had freaking hits. Look, you see, no, if you can, I don't even know if you can see it. You see that red? You know what red means on a freaking PlayStation game, bro. You not new to this. You know what red means on a PlayStation game. I had the freaking hits, sucker. I had hits, bro. Wait on. Bro, I had them freaking hits, dog. And you had one of them freaking cash grab games. You had one of those games that they made just to make a little extra money out the movie. No hate though, we ain't hating. I watched Toy Story 3 too. I watched it too. Shoot. What other I watched all the Toy Story movies. I think we had Toy Story on VHS too. We had Barney on VHS. I don't know where the freak we put the box. Like, my dad moved out of the old house. We had a box of VHS tapes that we can't. I think our VCR was still in the closet where I found my PS2. I think we had a VCR in the closet where we had the PS2, but we used to watch a whole bunch. Bro, me and my brother, we used to watch a bunch of Barney DVDs and VHS tapes and all that. It was different times, bro, different. But long story short, all that brought me back to Japan in some way. Literally everything that I grew up on it just all brought me back to Japan. Even I think we got the Barney VHS tapes from daycare. Cause in daycare we had like, you know, those TVs. No, matter of fact, let me Google it. Let me show you the type of TVs that I'm talking about. Cause in the 2000s, them TVs was freaking huge. Hold on. 2000s TV. Look at these freaking big back TVs. Wait, hold up. No, these are the tiny ones. Big screen here. Look at these suckers. Let me show you. Hold on. These freaking TVs. I think at daycare we had one of these right here. It was freaking huge, and we watched Barney on this. We used to watch Barney and stuff like that on this TV. And like I was really just like, man, that was a really good daycare. I'm not even gonna tell people the name of it. I'm gonna tell people the name of it whenever I'm like up, that's when I'll tell people the name of that daycare, because there's so many things that I will legitimately keep not really a secret, but keep personal. There's so many things that I will keep personal until it's time to give credit where it's due. And right now I'm gonna keep my daycare personal, because I might literally get freaking doxxed. I might get doxxed, but I mean, shoot, it's not like people are gonna think anything bad of it or try to find out where that place is. But man, like, if you were to see me in daycare and see me today, I'm the same. Like, you would see so many parallels with 3-year-old me to 18-year-old me. It's so crazy. It's crazy. And 3-year-old me didn't have this game yet. 4-year-old me got this game. I think I got my DS in, was it 2000? I don't remember when I got my DS. I'm not gonna lie, but this game was. Well, no, I did get it in 2009. Yeah, I did get this. I got this and Sonic Colors. I got both of those on Christmas. I remember now. I remember. On Christmas, I got a DS, my DS Lite, and I got Mario 64 and Sonic Colors. Me and my brother, we both got it at the same time. It was on Christmas. We went to the dinner table, unwrapped the games, and unboxed the DS, and he was like, "Oh my freaking gosh, Santa Claus, what the freak you do to get this?" And yeah, like that's what we was on. Like, we was really moving like that. And it's crazy to think that something from 16 years ago now. 6 freaking years ago makes parallels with stuff in the direction that my life is going today. Stuff that you literally can't take this for. It's just not possible to take it for granted, man. It's stuff that you just got to give appreciation to. In some way, I'm too thankful for stuff like this, man. I'm too thankful for anybody to say that I just didn't, that I'm not. Dang, I've almost been live for like 4 hours. Look at me. Look at my freaking live count. Do you see how long I've been on this sucky? Almost 4 hours. Bro, I'm probably gonna get copyrighted the freak out of in this second, bro. I'm gonna get copyrighted, bro. But let me skip to the oh snap, the VR zone. This place too. I don't want naked black man on my screen. Let's not do that. Look at this place. Ah, dang it. Hold up. Back up. so we can there's a whole bunch of people that get drunk and they get way too drunk to actually go back home, so they just sleep on the street over here. But it was pretty chill. It was a lot more chill before, but yeah, a lot of people would get freaking drunk in this street. But this place is a VR zone. This is a building where you can play a bunch of VR games and do a whole bunch of cool little VR stuff. I think Dashi went here on one of his vlogs too. He didn't show you the outside, but he went inside and showed a whole bunch of stuff, like all the games that you played and everything. It's really cool. And you know what I was thinking the first time when I saw this? Let me run it back just a little bit. Oh yeah, hold on. Let me actually run it back just to show you, just to see, for you to see what kind of stuff are in these buildings too. Like this is a drinking hotspot if you didn't know. Like a lot of people drink here. Like that, there's a convenience store right behind the cameraman, and you don't have to show ID. You just have to look old enough and buy a drink. Straight up. But right here, if you can see this on the right here, this is an arcade and a bowling alley. This is a huge arcade and bowling alley, and there's also a manga cafe in there. Actually, let me show you. Let me run it back just so you can, so I can read all the signs. So you see all those like little signs, like all those little signs with the frog and the penguin and all that. So it said, like, there's stuff where it says like there's games. It says there's a manga cafe. There's bowling. There's like food, I think. Yeah, there's food over there too. There's food in this building. There's all types of stuff, and all these things are on different floors. The reason why they have all these signs is because it's not like they're gonna take one building and then throw all these signs all the way up and up and up and up. Like, even though they have it on the right, they do have it on the right just for the corner. They only do it for the corners, but never for like the very front of the building. The very front of the building goes to the whoever owns the actual building itself, and it shows you on the corner of the building. Oh, snap! Hold up, it's not even showing. There it is. My bad. But it shows you on the so look right here where it says, you see all the frogs and stuff like that. Those are the stuff that's in the building. The corner is showing you what floor all those things are. And I think the front is who owns the building, right? So you go through all these things. And there's a whole bunch of stuff in here. There's video games and stuff like that. But what I was trying to get at was that the first thing that I thought when I saw a place like this is that I can play Beyblades throughout this whole freaking everywhere that you see all that free space. I was thinking of playing Beyblade on that second, bro. I tell you the freaking truth. Everything that I thought when I was seeing this second, I was like, Beyblade. We can just do Beyblade, man. I can 3, 2, 1, let it rip on these seconds. Bro, you know why I thought that? It's because at my granddad's old house, or one of his houses, he has multiple houses if you didn't know, but at one of my granddad's old houses, he had this den. He had a whole den with, again, one of those giant 2000s TVs. He had one of those TVs, and we used to play Wii on it. We still have a picture of me and my brother playing Pokemon or Pokepark Wonder on it. But before that picture was taken, before we were playing video games on that TV and all that, we played Beyblades on that whole den floor. There's just a whole hardwood floor where we could just 3, 2, 1, let it rip anywhere, and we could just watch it all. Like, you could just watch and have a huge battle. We have all our cousins come through, and we'd all share our Beyblades and stuff, mix and match all the parts, and we played Beyblade over there. Oh, that's the hotel? Hold on. I didn't even know that hotel was there. Hotel Wing. Does it say international? It says, yeah, it says international. Okay, so that's just the hotel. Oh, there's karaoke too. Karaoke is another huge thing when it comes to places like this. Oh, I gotta use the bathroom, bro. Wait a second. Don't worry about it if I wash my hands. But it's like almost 12 a.m. Seki. It's almost 12 a.m. Don't worry about it if I wash my hands. I'm going to freaking. Oh, I'm not actually going to sleep. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not sleeping, Seki. I'm not going to sleep no time soon. But shoot, am I going anywhere else? It's freaking 12 o'clock. I'll take a bath. How about that? I can wash my whole body and not just my hands. But let me run the video. Let me run the video again. But yeah, International Hotel. Maybe you can just chill over here. But oh yeah, also I was talking about karaoke. Karaoke is a huge part of this part of the city too. Like this whole part of the city is like huge when it comes to like karaoke. This is the place that I was talking about with Dashi going in and showing you all like the VR games and everything. He didn't show us the outside and all that, but he showed you the inside. This right here, this is where my soul was taken away. This is where my soul was like, oh my freaking God, this is the country of the language that I'm learning. This is what it looks like in the country of the language that I'm learning right now that I didn't even know I could possibly find myself in. Sucker, I'm going there. You see how many, like, bro, the election just happened. Well, not actually just happened, but like, sucker, Donald Trump was in office at the freaking time. I was like, I don't like, but I was weary of so many things. There was racial tension at the time too. You got 21 Savage playing. That's the biggest thing. That's why I said this part took away my soul, because I saw all that and then I heard 21 Savage. I was like, all right. I was like, all right, bro. And then they got these they got these little if you didn't know, this is also where all of the the sex work goes on. If you didn't know, this is where all the freaky deaky type stuff be going on. Suckers don't be knowing that. Well, I mean, people probably do know it, but shoot, like what, like all that stuff that you may be seeing on them explicit websites. There's a lot of it that happens down here on this one street, but that I'm just saying. It's crazy though. Like, it's crazy to think that, like, when I saw this for the first time, I wasn't thinking that there was any of that there though. I didn't know any of that was there. I was looking at all this food that was out here. I was like, yo, is this just a street full of freaking food? Floors and floors, buildings on top of buildings of freaking food. Specialty shops made for specific kinds of food. What the freak? Yo, Jermaine, look. Look, Jermaine, it's that place. I'm gonna let this sucker play out too. Yo, look at the screen. Look at the screen. Bro, we gonna be trolling. We're gonna be trolling Aspen for like infinity for the rest of freaking time. But yeah, all this food. All this place, food, Seki. They got a black man in a plaid shirt too. Like me and my brother, we used to, well, not we used to, but we probably still do. Like when we first saw this video, because we literally didn't know that black people would really be in Japan like that. Every single time we spotted a black person, we was like, black person detected. We have detected a black person. It is possible. He's like, it's like, it's crazy because like we legitimately, and I saw that anime sign too. I saw that old style in such a new era too. I don't even know what's in that building, but it filled me with the sense and the solid. Like you see those, let me show you some, like you see all those lights that are going down, like it says Game Plaza right there. You see all those lights? That I have a very, 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 very distant memory of something looking like this street. I don't remember it at all. It was just there. And Oh my gosh, bro. I think it has something to do with the planetarium. Is there a planetarium in downtown Atlanta? Or was that in Savannah? It was either in downtown Atlanta or in Savannah. It was one of them. Wait a second. Wait a second. Like, because I have an extremely distant memory that nobody remembers of a planetarium. The very distant memory of a planetarium and being in a city just before getting there. I literally don't know how. Like, I don't remember anything about it, but it's there. And it looks something like this. I know I've never been here before because we're freaking broke. We can't afford no plane tickets out to a country, especially being a freaking newborn. My parent, you know how broke my parents were? You know how broke we were when I was born? Shoot, I had to get surgery I had to get surgery like 2 weeks after I was born. We wasn't going to no freaking country. We was not going to no other country, bro. We was broke, but I have very distant memories of places like this. And I saw this street too. I was like, yo, like, what's all these things? Like, what are these things? Like, what is Sun Park? What is Hakata, whatever. I think it was ramen, whatever. But like, I seen all these places, and I also seen this huge lantern too. Like, you see that lantern on the side, like that with the little writing? I actually wanted one of those for Christmas. I got some lanterns for Christmas. I'm trying to recreate this whole vibe in my room too. That's why I got the like little strip lights back there. I wanna change my. I might want to change my wardrobe. My wardrobe is something that I don't mind keeping because it's like, I don't mind keeping it because it mixes that neon feel with the I want to mix the 2000s with I want to mix my room in multiple different times. So like, you see how they use actual light bulbs to light up their signs? I want to have something like that, because that represents a bit of the 2000s for me. Wooden style furniture and room where that also represents 2000s for me. But I want the lanterns to represent like a traditional style, like traditional Japan style. And also I think, when did this video come out? Was it? Yeah, it was in September. I saw it, like, I think I found is this specific place right here. I saw that art. I was like, yo, the art's cool. On that little box thing. And I also saw that other building with all those lights, like, shining different colors. I was impressed by that too. Like, I just wanted to, there's so many things about this video that I just wanted to like be in. And it's crazy because even from this video, it led me to another place. It led me to this video. After seeing that first video, I saw some chicken because of course I did. But after I saw that first video, I saw this. Wait, hold on, back it up. This is my second video ever of Japan, seeing the inside of a city. So my second ever time seeing anything, I was taken back from all the high skyscrapers and put into a bit of a more traditional space. Even though it's still city, it's most definitely city, it's still more traditional. I saw the floors and it reminded me of freaking Florida. The floor made me feel nostalgic. The freaking floor. How do I, the floor. Now, a lot of these shops, they opened up later in the video. Well, not, I don't know if it's later in the video, but I think I just saw another video where they were open, but I want to also take my room and do a lot of stuff with this style too. I want to, like, where you see all those curtains at the top. There's curtains at the top and they have different crests in like different colors. I want to do that with my room too. Like I want to take different parts of my room, like where my bed is. I don't know if it's possible, but I want to hang up a curtain in front of my bed as if it's like one of these stores. Or I want to hang up a curtain in front of my desk where my little computer space is, and do it like it's a store. And I want to have a wall curtain, like one of those. Actually, let me see if I can show you. I'm actually look it up. Japanese wall curtain. Wall curtain. So I also wanted to have another thing that I also want in my room is some dividers that look like these wall curtains right here. Like stuff like this. No, those are just curtains. I mean the actual, like, one of these. If I don't get my stuff leaked. Hold on. Wait a second. Oh, snap. Okay, we're good. Stuff like this. I want something like this in my room too. But I want all these things to come together. I want all these things to come together to like actually like make this kind of environment, like where there's a garden here, and this is all in the middle of a city too, in the middle of it. And also there's a hotel, I think, down the street, the same street, there's a hotel too where you can stay at and have a whole traditional experience and all that, like whatever traditional experience. You're still in the city, don't get it twisted. It's not that traditional because you're in the city, but it's as traditional as it can get. Because this whole area is actually this is actually a sacred area. This is a shrine. Well, not a shrine, but this is a temple. Oh, and temples, of course, are sacred areas. Shrines are like shrines. So I can explain the difference between a shrine and a temple. A temple is like huge. A temple is like a divine area like this, but it's like huge. Like it's big. You can walk around and there's a lot more than just a place to pray. A shrine is a specific place dedicated to a certain deity that you pray to. And shrines are usually where people go to for their New Year's events. Like, well, not for New Year's, but you can go to shrines for New Year's, or you can go to shrines for like, why you look at the camera like that? Well, anyway, but you could go to shrines for your New Year's events, but you can also go to temples for your New Year's events. But I feel like, I don't remember which one it was, but it's one of them. So like on New Year's, this year on New Year's Day, a lot of people stayed up. Like when people stay up overnight for New Year's, it's not to like shoot fireworks. They do it so they can go into a shrine or a temple. I don't remember which one. And they greet the new year and pray for they pray for how they want their year to go. Like what kind of blessing they want bestowed upon them. What kind of changes they want to make as a person, or what kind of growth they want to make in whatever way they want to. But one thing that I got to talk about in this temple in particular is this food right here. I don't know if it's expensive, of course, because I've never been there, but there's actually like ice cream. You remember what I said about remember what I said about hearing this sound? Well, not this one, but you'll hear it. Let me turn it up. So you hear that sound? That's like screeching, that sound that's like the sound that's going ring, 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 like those bugs. That's how you know it's in summer. And knowing that there's some ice cream and stuff like that, some like shaved ice, it's a vibe to walk down this place. And another thing, a lot of people come here in kimono. There's actually a kimono shop right around the corner from here too. you see how you see that girl and the guy, they're wearing a yukata kimono. The guy's wearing yukata, the girl's wearing kimono. So kimonos for women, it's a women's thing, and they used to it used to be like a daily wear. It used to be something that you just wear out every single day, and it was passed down from mother to daughter, and like that's how a lot of people, that's how a lot of women got their kimonos. They passed down their clothing, but as more Western influence came around, they kind of stopped wearing kimonos like an everyday thing, and just started wearing some pants, just regular pants and skirts and stuff like that. And that's actually how you start to see the fashion that we have today. That shop right there, I think, is a kimono shop, and that's why you see those 3 women out there like wearing the kimono and taking pictures and all that. Because it's like now kimono is like a special occasion thing, and coming to this temple, especially as a tourist, because even though it's not necessarily a special occasion, nobody's gonna bat an eye if you wear a kimono to like somewhere like a place like this. It'll all come off like as completely natural. There's even that shop right there mixes the two fashions. There's a hotel. This building right in front of us is a hotel, actually. And yes, it's called Richmond Hotel, you see? Right there. I actually have it in my notes. I have it like, and look at these shops on the left. The shops on the left, there's a lot of fashion shops here too. Like you can get fashion shop, like clothes that's fashion, that's a mix between modern clothing and traditional clothing. And that's actually my style too. That's my exact style put into a bundle. I like stuff that's extremely modern, either extremely modern or mixed between modern and traditional. So, and the thing is, like, you can actually, the way that I get my style is from that mix of modern and traditional, and the only place where I can test out what that looks like is on Splatoon, because my Inkling literally, like my character in Splatoon literally looks exactly like me. I'll have the same hairstyle and everything. Like I can get an afro in Splatoon. I can also get the little braids in Splatoon too. Like, so I can look at myself and make a character that looks like me, and put clothes on the character that make it look a certain way, and actually like puts together some good fashion, like really good fashion references. And yeah, this is I think this is 2016. No, it's 17, right? Yeah, 17. And this is 2017, back when times were definitely changing, but just a lot more simpler. They were definitely changing for sure. I'm not gonna act like 2017 wasn't freaking crazy, but is that a lot less crazier than today? Yes. And I feel like it was better. Because it was way more organic than today. The only time where you wouldn't see something that was organic was on the internet, and it didn't stop you from having organic relationships, friendships, or any of that today. And also, if you didn't know, this place is also in Haikyuu. It's in the anime, the anime Haikyuu. I think there's a tournament that happens right in that building. I think there's like a tournament that happens right inside of this building that's right in front of us. I don't know if it literally is, but that's what I remember from Haikyuu. There's a tournament that goes on in here, and it was one of my favorite parts of the series too. Oh yeah, you see there's also rickshaws where you have people like, it's almost like a horse carriage that you would see in Savannah, but instead of having a horse, you have a person. Which is weird because they had horses back then. They definitely had horses in Japan to carry people around. I don't know why, they just let people carry the carts for some reason. I don't know what was going on. I think it was like just a little bit of a fun, well, not only a fun thing, but also like cars didn't exist, so like having that was better than walking, so I guess it was, I guess. I'm not sure how it works, but it's a pretty cool idea. You got Fashion Bro right there. You got Black Man made of fashion right there. And that's right. I'm gonna point out every time I see a black person, or at least every time I notice. And there's a whole bunch of clothes shops over here. I don't. And that's the thing. I wish I could actually like go in and see what kind of places these. I wish I could just go in and see what kind of places these were, so I can actually like get a feel of how much things cost, like what kind of place you really want to be in. And notice how long this line is. That's another thing with Japanese people. They just line up for stuff. They like when I say a lot of Japanese people just line up for stuff, and even if they don't know what it is, they make some of the longest lines, and sometimes don't even be knowing what they're lining up for. Like they're willing to spend all hours in this dang line and not even knowing what they're about to get. I mean, it's kind of fun. I'm not gonna lie. It sounds like something that's kind of fun, if I'm being honest, though. Like lining up with some friends. Like you just out with some friends and you just start lining up. He's like, yo, what the freak is that? And you just go over there. You have yourself a good time. You pass some time. Oh yeah, down this street. This is where the hotel is. Right down the street. It's on the outskirts. I think it's that building right behind the that wall that you see. And you see like the artwork for the shops that are closed down, but there's also like all these stuff that's open and all that. These stores. It's called Nakamise. The street's called Nakamise, and yeah, it's a shopping street. Long story short, that's just a shopping street. And that's what I think is cool about this place. You can walk down. There's also some like katana shops. Tired of walking, bro. See, that's the thing though. My legs, no feet reveal, but you see these legs right here? These legs don't freaking work, bro. It's crazy. My legs are actually insane. When I say they're insane, I mean, it's crazy how I can jump so high, but I can't walk for longer than like 1 hour. But stuff that I'm passionate about will make it'll get me walking for that long, even though my legs will freaking die by the end of the day. I just drank the last small water. I need some more, bro. Even though my legs will die by the end of the day, I actually I would enjoy spending like the entire day walking down here. Oh, this is another place. This is also in Persona. Did you play Persona 5 Strikers? This is also in Persona. Man, see, that's the thing. I could talk through every last one of these videos. I got an infinite freaking mine of content. Not really content, but when I tell you that I can infinitely talk about this stuff, I mean I literally can infinitely talk about every last thing that I see. Like, hold on, where are we at? Wait, no, back up. No, that's not the place. Wait a second, no, this isn't the place. This isn't Persona. This place right here, this street. Back up, back it up. Wait, did I back up too far? I'm pretty sure this is in Persona. Wait a second. Right here, this is in Persona. You know this street? You know this street from Persona? It's actually in the game, and this is where the castle is. You can go through this area too. Like in the castle, you go through this area. There's like a little, all that stuff. This is actually out in the front. That's the thing. Like when I was playing Persona, I was like exploring this whole area, and I was like, "Yo, hold on, I know this place. Yo, let me walk down these streets. Let me see stuff real quick." I got so excited. This place too. This is you can actually see this. Oh yeah, this is also in Yakuza. If you didn't know, this is the city where Yakuza takes place in. All of this is where real Yakuza be at. This is where they stay, in this city. And That's why the game takes place here. This place is also in Persona as well. But let me go back to the let me go back to that part. You also got, you see, I think you would remember this part. I think you would remember it if you've seen it in the game. It's in, I'm pretty sure that's in Yakuza 2. But let me back up. Wait, right here. This is the place. This whole place, Yakuza. I still need to play that game. Man, I got a backlog. I got Sonic Adventure 1 and 2 though. I really want to beat those. I got to the end of Sonic Story, but my brother deleted my save file because I don't get to use the computer that is in his room that he low-key kind of, you know what I mean? I don't got a freaking PC. I got this laptop that might explode on me. But yeah, this whole place is in Yakuza 2. I want to, man, like you really want to see all types of stuff here. All types of stuff. And there's another thing about this place too. There's some really good food. If you want to look for some of the best food in the country, come over here. This street right here is where all the good food is really at. Y'all, there's a reason why they call this Japan's kitchen. There's a reason. I'm telling you, there's a reason why they call this Japan's kitchen. Is the food, man, is off the chain up in here. This is where all the comedians and stuff is from. A lot of TV stars, they're from the city too. That, you see that shop, you see that place with the octopus? That's actually street food. So you can walk up to there, you can get some takoyaki. It's like little octopus. Now, this will sound strange out of context, but they are literally octopus balls. Not like testicle, but just like straight up ball. A ball with octopus in it. And it tastes really good. So if we ever, so when we go to Japan or whatever, I gotta show y'all some takoyaki. I'll show y'all some takoyaki. I'll give you the full culture. I'll give you the 100% authentic experience. I'm telling you, I know these things. I know these things, bro. Trust me. I can give you a whole bunch of information on these cities, man. I can give you all types of like lore, history, background, everything. I think there's a certain part in this video where this is the wrong video, where bro's walking around and there's some, you know, Japanese people, when it comes to their pets, they treat their pets like actual freaking humans. If you didn't know, I'm willing to bet that my teacher has a stroller for her dog. like if you didn't know, like a lot of Japanese people, they will buy strollers for their dogs. They will put their dogs in clothes. They will literally, like, there's people in Japan that take their dogs to school. They have dog school in Japan. They literally take these dogs to school. Like, they treat dogs like actual human children. It's freaking crazy to me. It's low-key kind of funny because it's not like they're hurting the dog. They're still taking care of it. Like, they're still taking care of the dogs. So it's not like I care too much about the way that they do that, but it's just funny to me the lengths that people go. Like, if there's any people in the world that I feel like are just completely dedicated to what they love, it's Japan. They find new ways to be dedicated to things that they love. And yes, the same goes for actual people too. Like, they go above and beyond for anything that they love, anybody that they love, they'll go above and beyond. And that's what I've really learned about Japan as a whole, really. It's the dedication for things that they have passion in. Like, it's just on a whole nother level. You got these streets too. These streets look cool and all that. Wait, this is the video with all the cats and stuff. And yeah, tour guide. See, I could be, that's the thing. I could lead everybody simply because of the fact that I just know so many I just had an idea. I just had another idea too. Since we're on the topic of Tokyo, and you know what else takes place in Tokyo? Persona 5. Let me show you something. I think you already know what I'm looking up. I think you already know the place that I'm looking. Ooh. Look at it. Look at it. Let me show you something. This is where Persona 5 takes place. Right here. This is, see, Sangenjaya. Now in the game it's called Yongenjaya because the reason why they changed the names of places like Sangenjaya to Yongenjaya is because that name is literally owned by a company that has so the company has a rail line and it's owned by them, so they literally have to change the name from Sangenjaya to Yongenjaya so they don't get copyrighted by the Japanese copyright rule. Well, not rules, but the way Japanese companies operate with copyright is so weird that they literally have to change the name from Sangenjaya, which is the real location, to Yongenjaya. They have to change it to that because they can't name the place Sangenjaya and have the rail be Yongenjaya. You know what I mean? Like, the actual place itself is not owned by a company, but the rail line is owned by a company and they have to change the name for copyright. But you'll see in a few, actually, how about I just skip to the part? Let's go right down this alley. This right here. I don't like origin stories only when they're built like that. I like origin stories, it's not those ones. All right, this is the place. Bro, matter of fact, second, let me put the music on. Let me get you in the mood. Let me get you in the mood. Hold on, let me show you something too. I do this to make sure you're paying attention. As a joke. You're probably wondering, why is this anime? What is this anime girl doing on your, like, what is this screenshot? Don't worry about that. Don't worry about what that is. We're here for another reason. This is what we're here for. To get suckers in the freaking mood. Hurry up. Yeah. Yeah. What do you mean, whoa? What you mean, whoa? Hold on. Look at this. You see that? You see that little place right there on the left with the little sign? That's the cafe from Persona 5. That's the cafe. Wait, is it? Yeah, that's the cafe. Look at this place. You recognize this place, right? Real question to the eyes. Oh, let me turn my Switch audio up just a little bit. Put that at 15. There we go. Hold up, there we go, there we go, there we go. You see it? You see it? Yeah, bro. This is that place. This is where all that stuff is. Even the batting range is there. This is where Persona takes place. It's a vibe, bro. And I had to put the music on, man. Look, down this street right here. Right here. Where is this? This is that little shop. That little shop where the old ladies sell their stuff at. Right down here. And they actually, and this is out to the street. This is where you go, like when you try to get to the station and all that. That's where this is. And now let me show you just far enough for you to actually see where the station is. Unless it's too far. Yeah, it's too far. But this is the place. This is where Persona takes place. It's crazy, man. Because you know what else is around? It's crazy because if you actually... What's crazy about this is that nearby and on the same train line is my favorite place in all of Tokyo. Nakameguro. And if you didn't know, this is actually, I think this is, so this place is called Nakameguro. And is that the right video? Yeah, whatever. Wait, that's 4 years ago. That's 2020. Oh, Kusatsu Onsen. Man, I remember I told my teacher about this place too. I was like, yo, you know this place? He's like, yeah, I know this place. I'm like, what? Where is it at? I can't find it. Oh my god. No, I lost the video. What the freak? It's literally in one of my joints. It's in one of my it's in my waiting screen. I swear I had the video somewhere. Well, this is the event, but I need an older video. The older video is better. No, let's wait. There we go. Here we go. This is what wait. 6 years ago. This is the video right here.
Burt's Bees moisturize.
This is nearby the place that is in Persona 5, and I don't know why they didn't put it in the game. Unless they did put it in the game. Why the freak do we go through the cherry blossom season in Japan, well, not in Japan, in Persona, and not have this place available to us? Look at this freaking, look at this. You know how much dialogue you can get at it? Look at this. This is my most favorite place in the entirety of the city. Not only because it's a place to live, it's a cool little place to live. It's extremely cheap to live here. You have this right outside your freaking window if you want. And you can, like, you can really just move, like, you can maneuver your way around this place. And I get it. I get it. Sometimes there's some places that are cheaper because you can have this level of tourism. But this is nowhere near as crazy as, like, Shibuya. And I don't mind being around this much noise, because I do mind being around somewhere that's way too quiet. Like, I'll put, like, now I don't, now it's not like it's a bad thing that it's quiet, but it's just, it's not. Oh yeah, that's another thing I was trying to do with my room. Like, you see that little, dang, hold up, I'm getting a little off topic. Hold up. So you see right here where those lanterns are shining and it's in an X pattern. I want to do that across my ceiling. Up here on my ceiling, I want to do all that X pattern with the lanterns. So that's what I mean when I say traditional. But back to what I was saying with the when it comes to, like, living here, why is it my favorite station? It's because not only do you have all of this, you have such, like, this is such a beautiful place. You can live, this is a place to live too. This is nearby Sangenjaya, where Persona 5 takes place, and this is nearby that station, so you can, like, not, it's a residential area. You're not too deep into the city, you're not too pulled away from it either. And you can have moments like this. You can have moments where you're just chilling in the city, where everybody's here, and you can just step outside and just have yourself a good time just walking around. You don't have to do anything. If I can take a moment, walk out my house, walk over here, have myself a little good time, get some street food, take pictures of the cherry blossoms, maybe meet a couple of people that I know around the city, and walk myself back the freak home at the same time, I'm straight. I can do all that and walk my freaking introverted self back the freak home. I'm chilling. I can do all that. And this river actually leads to the previous place that I was talking about, the like where that temple was. This river leads all the way down to that temple, and past that temple there's also another man-made island. It's called Odaiba, and that's where the TV shows air. That's where all the, so like, you know, where all like those game shows on TV, like all those crazy things that, like those, not necessarily the pranks, but like, you know, all the Japanese TV is on that island. It's called Odaiba, and Odaiba is where all the technology is. That's where all the, like, the real tech stuff is. Like, you have film tech, you have like mechanical tech, you have that one giant Gundam. No, matter of fact, let me show you. Let me show you that too. That place is freaking magical, man. It's, let me show you. Back up. See, look at this freaking giant behind freaking building, giant freaking behind freaking giant freaking build. Look at this. They got the dang Statue of Liberty up in this sucker. We not in New York. Now, of course, it's smaller than the one in New York, but they legitimately have a Statue of Liberty there, because I think the history of this island's creation has to do with World War II also, which is why that Statue of Liberty is there. But like, you have this place. This is like the perfect place to go on a summer day. Like, you have summer vacation. This is the perfect place to just be at, where you don't have. So if we go to Japan in the summer, right, and we don't have any plans for the day, you can always come here. There's always going to be enough things to do and enough things not to do. And when I say enough things not to do, I mean there's enough places to just sit and do nothing. Plenty of places to sit and do nothing, and plenty of places to walk to when you get bored. And it's all in sight. That giant building over there that you see with the huge ball and all those, like the little grid pattern, that's the TV station. Wait a second, hold up. What the freak? Chill out. All right, so right here. So that giant building with the circle, the giant circle and the grid pattern, those two squares, that building is the TV station. That's where all the TVs air. And there's actually, I actually have archives of people doing like small little performances in that building from the 80s, and it's for anime too. Like, they have like anime songs that they did in that building. They have a lot of artists, like they had artists perform in that building, just do little shows that air on TV. It was crazy. Like, the way things are is crazy. You got this old shirtless man sitting in a tent. Everybody's chill out here. You have this very artificial looking beach because it literally is man-made. That beach is not human. That's not a natural beach. But yeah, a lot of the stuff on this island is like purely man-made. Like, it's not just like, it's not stuff that's just natural. A lot of it's artificial. And when I say artificial, I mean like stuff that's like placed there, not like artificially freaking whatever the freak. But I've never noticed how many shirtless people are just chilling. The first time I watched this, I never noticed how many people were just shirtless. That woman is having a picnic under the tree in the street. But let's go past this point and actually get to the really interesting part. You see how huge all this space is? Beachland, just beach, and you can bring the kids here and all that. You can just have some fun in the water and everything, except for the fact that if I have some fun in the water, I have to use my very rationed shampoo, because they don't sell no freaking shampoo for black people out in Japan. They just don't got it. You want I'm telling you, okay, let me tell you this. There's a couple of things that you will not get in Japan. Do not rely on the shampoo that is in any of the buildings anywhere in Japan, but if you are black, specifically if you're black, because it literally just doesn't work on your hair at all. Now I'm not saying that because I've been there. I'm saying that because I know better. This ain't new. Oh yeah, this is a whole little food court. There's actually like really, really good restaurants here. I think there's a ramen shop on the second floor of this building. There's like a really good ramen shop on the second floor of this building. Right here. This is where I think you can... I don't remember what's in that building on the left, but I think it has something to do with stuff at the beach. I'm gonna skip ahead some more. Oh yeah, the Statue of Liberty is over here on this path.
Walmart Plus. It's Walmart Plus.
That's crazy. It is Walmart Plus. I don't want you on my screen. Okay. So, right over here, around this corner, you will find the Statue of freaking Liberty. Lady freaking Liberty herself is chilling over here. You didn't know that. I bet you didn't know that. Suckers thought the land of the free, the home of the brave was in America and New York. Nah, sucker, come out to freaking Japan, bro. I guarantee you get just as much freedom. Sucker, they fight for it. They fought for their freaking freedom too. Look at this sucker. A Statue of freaking Liberty. Why did they build this? I actually don't know why they built this. But it's there. But it's cool. You got this. Oh, look, this place. This is the TV center. That building right there, that's the TV. So if you want to go on TV, you want to be like Kanye West and T-Pain, I'ma get on the TV, mama. I'ma put down. Hey, Aqua City. Look, Toys R Us. Look, they got a Toys R Us. That sucker is probably shut the freak down now. God dang, bro. They had the Toys R Us. They had Toys R Us. I didn't get to experience it. But don't worry, there's plenty of more toys. There's plenty of more toys that are aimed at both children and adults on this same street on this island. No, this is actually the perfect place to actually, like, if you want to just have a... Oh yeah, this train too. That train. I just had a brain fart. Okay, that train brings you to that other place in Asakusa, that temple that I was showing you. That train leads to that temple that I was showing you. That building right there is a television. I'm pretty sure there's a giant arcade on the other side of the street, like that. I think there is. You have this giant Gundam too. Suckers is really anime fan. This is where you find those toys that I was talking about. When I said they had toys, like more and more toys that was aimed towards both adults and kids, this is the place where you buy all of it. And it's like this whole island right here is a very popular spot for kids. Like the whole island, because they just have arcades, they got games, they got toys, they got everything. That is a black woman. I said I was gonna point it out every time I noticed. And what's crazy about it is that this Gundam actually, it moves. Like it. Now there's another Gundam in like that place where I was showing you all the Pikachus. There's another in larger Gundam that actually moves its arms and legs. This one doesn't move its arms and legs, but this one just does a little transformation on the faceplate, which it's pretty cool. I think I will show you that. But yeah, I think that's... Oh yeah, there's another Ferris wheel. I forgot about this one. I forgot about this Ferris wheel. It's just there. Let's be real. It's just there. It is working. It is moving and all that, but people like to just chill out here. When like I think there's some events that happen over here where people just be chilling out. Like that's why it's nice. That's why it's nice to go to this place when you don't have any plans, because 9 times out of 10 there's something to do. And if you don't have anything to do, you can really sit and do nothing and be just as satisfied. If there is something to do, you'll very easily find out, very quickly find out. I think that building up there with the little, that building up there at the top, that's where the arcade is and all that. And there's another place that just, I don't know if I would say one last place. It's a whole rabbit hole. It's a whole rabbit hole. Let me show you where this all links back to anime. You go over here. Akihabara. This is the place that links all the way back to anime. And this was the place that...
Keep your fabrics fresh and...
Oh, this was the third place. This is the third place that I've ever seen in Japan. This is the third time that I've ever seen what it looks like on the very inside of a city. And I saw Steins Gate. I was like, Steins Gate? The anime that I wanted, that I was like, this anime got memed to infinity when I was a kid. It got memed so freaking hard, but I heard it was so freaking good. This is the place? Bro. When I saw this place, what's crazy is that, let me tell you something about it too. I watched these videos throughout the day. I watched all these videos throughout the day. And like when I was finding all these videos, I found the Shinjuku video, the first video that I showed you, at night. So I felt so immersed. And I was on like a huge flat screen TV. Huge flat screen TV. It was probably like the size of a door, maybe even. Like a bit over, a little under the size of a door. That's how big the TV was. If you were to put it in front of a door and have it like face like longitudinally, what? That's not even a word, but just in longitude form, it would cover like 3/4 of the door. That's how big the TV was. And I saw it at nighttime. I watched it get as dark as it was outside, like right in my house. And the same thing happened with this video. This view right here made me feel so immersed into the 2000s, so immersed into the country. But that's not even the craziest part. The part up right here, the part that got me was right here. This is the part that got me, man. Oh, let me see if I can find it. I'm looking for it. Wait, hold on. You'll see. I think it was right over here. Yep, it was right here. I wasn't paying too much attention to the video when I first saw it, but when I saw him stop and come over here to see this cat, there's always a cat at a temple. This is not a temple, a shrine. This is a shrine. You notice how this is a lot smaller than the temple. This is what I mean when I say the shrines are smaller. But look at this cat, man. This is what caught my attention the most. I was like, yo, look at bro. He's chilling, man. And then my brother also saw it too. Like my brother was he was on his bed. Like we had a little bunk bed. Like a cool little bunk bed, and like me and my brother, we was just looking at this cat. We was like, dang, bro. I vibe with this cat. I feel like this cat right now. that was... It's little things, little random things too. Under this bridge too, I felt a sense of nostalgia under a bridge. And I felt it because of this view right here. Right here. This is why I felt so nostalgic. It's that lighting. That lighting felt so familiar. It felt like my earliest memories. Just the water in the lighting. But let's skip along down the street and we'll find ourselves in that place. This is where all the anime stuff is at. all that stuff. All the type. You want to buy some anime stuff? You want to buy some electronics? Maybe buy a couple of games here and there. This is where it all starts, right here. Akihabara Station, where you got the Sega arcade. I remember watching videos that had them in the background. There's anime figures in that store with the yellow sign, the yellow and red, that there's anime figures in there, anime merch. On that screen in the back where it says Tokyo Mix, and you see like the red sign, the giant red sign, they have like Persona advertisements over there. That's where I think they had a Persona cafe there too. They got this Evangelion mural on the left, and they've had it up for like years and years. It's still there to this day. And look, they got a store that's called Gamers, bro. I don't know what the inside of any of these stores look like, but that's what I've been so interested in. And the fact that there's just so many people here too, just so many people here, yet it's so easy to walk around. I saw a black kid. I'm gonna keep pointing it out. I think you might see the Persona. Oh no, that's a different year. Never mind. But yeah, this is where all the anime stuff is. And there's the other Sega arcade over there too. It's loud as freak on this street, but oh, that baseball game. My mom got me a there's like this little baseball game. It's very, 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 like, I don't even know what to, hold up, I forgot how loud it is. Let me turn it down. Like, there's this very obscure and extremely Japanese baseball game that was on the 3DS, and my mom got it for me, like, randomly, and I was like, yo, this game is freaking, yo, I love this game. And I'm not gonna lie, I actually want to play it again because it was really freaking good. It was extremely good. And it was a random game that my mom just wanted to get for me just because I was being a good kid. It was crazy. And that's the thing. I guarantee you, if I were to describe it to a Japanese person, they probably know exactly what game I'm talking about because it's that big of a staple in the household. Literally every kid has played it. Like, when I tell you that the stuff that I grew up on, it was like extremely like it was all really Japanese. Like, I mean, like, on a new level. It's on a new level of it was extremely Japanese. Like, I mean, it's so uniquely Japanese culture in a way that you probably never heard of it outside of Japan. That's the type of stuff that I grew up on. But yeah, I talked about this city for like 2-3 hours, almost 3 hours. I talked about this city for almost 3 hours just because I saw this one vlog. That one Japan vlog. You see that right there? That got me to talk about this city for 3 hours. It is almost 1 a.m. I don't even want to finish streaming. I had that much fun. I had fun today, bro. Let me turn my music back on. My joint looks like it's disconnected. Hold on. Oh no, it's back. It's back. It's back. There we go. There we go. It's coming back. It's lagging a little bit, but okay, I might actually need to cut this off because my laptop is literally disconnecting from the internet completely. I don't even want to though. It's so good. But yeah, man. That was my whole Japan city tour. That was my city tour, man. I did a whole tour of this dang city, but it was crazy is that I got more places that I can show you. I got more and more places that I can show you. So yeah, I don't mind being a tour guide. I'm not translating for you. No, I'm just kidding. It's a joke when I say I'm not going to translate. I will translate because I have so much fun translating and doing stuff like that. Stuff that I just have fun doing, and it's like a lot of people would see as like a minimum wage jobs is stuff that I have fun doing on my own free time. But yeah, though, I might need to cut this off because my computer sounds like a freaking jet engine. My computer sounds like a dang jet engine right now. And it's getting pretty late. Even though I don't want to go, but shoot, I gotta go. Bro, are you even up? No, I'm not right. Let me text you. Yeah. No, let me just put the video on in the background, just to be the background. Hold on. But yeah, bro. Whew, my voice hurts. My throat hurts because I've been talking so much, but I had so much fun, man. I had so much. I wish I could turn this into a video. I wish I could turn this into a video for you to see why, for people to see why I love this city so much, man. I might have to take this. I might have to like take this whole stream and turn it into like, I gotta turn it into a video or something, because the love for this city is insane, man. I truly love Tokyo, man. Like there's a reason why I'm so passionately about the city, but not only so passionately about the city, but passionately about these games that brought me to the city. I'm passionate about these types of things. This is why I want to build a type of community around these things, because I feel like there's not enough people like me anymore, or like people. It's another black man. Okay, anyway. but I feel like the world needs. I feel like the world's would be better to feel the same kind of passion that I do, to be able to, like, you know what I mean, to share this kind of passion with the world, for people to show this much love to this city. It would be an honor for it to be recognized in one way. It's another black man. Haha. Man, I'm gonna figure out one way. Somehow I'm gonna figure out how to turn this video into, or turn this stream into a video. I want to get into all these things. It's crazy because, like, dang, bro, dang, man, I just love the place so much. Hey, big camera, you can buy some. That's also a text store. See, bro, I can't help it. I can't help it. There's so much stuff that I know about this city, and there's just more and more and more and more. And I got, again, as I've been saying throughout this whole time, it's my childlike sense of exploration. I've always had this sense of adventure since I was like a really young kid. And that's what made me such a city person. It's the fact that I can just sit with this much stuff and always find more, and just continue to love all these things. I can just continue to love all these things with such a passion, to the point where it's like, hold up. I can enjoy all these things to a point where it's like, if only Japanese people knew how much I love them, how much I love their country and their cities, especially Tokyo, Nagoya. I love Nagoya. I love Osaka, Hokkaido, Fukuoka, the whole island. Everything on that island I can say I love with a passion. But Tokyo in particular is just, that's my city. Just like I said before, just like I said earlier, Tupac wasn't from LA. He claimed LA. I'm not from Tokyo, but I can claim it. And I really want to claim it to show the kind of love that we got between these two communities. I want to show the kind of love that I can have between the gaming community, between the black community, between Japanese community, anime community. I want to bring all these communities and all these worlds together and put it in a positive light. And I don't want to have to do all the clip farming and crazy stuff. I don't want to have to act a fool to do it. I don't want to have to act like something that I'm not to do it. I want people to honestly be able to come over here and feel that vibe. I want people to actually I want people to feel how vibrant this lifestyle is, even coming from a little boy that's like, I'm a little boy that's in the countryside that barely got any friends and barely hang out with people. I'm not even from the countryside. Well, low-key I am from the countryside. I was born in the country, if you didn't know. I was born like deep into the freaking country. not like I was born in the house type of country, but like country enough to where it's most definitely not suburban. Country enough to where it's most definitely not around stuff. That kind of country. But I'm really a city person, and I want to build myself up to get to a life where I can live in a place like this, and I can find myself going out and partying with my friends sometimes. But if I'm not partying, I'm going to an event, having fun, being a little bit of a diplomat. Not necessarily a diplomat, but like when I say diplomat, I mean representative. Like how people go to the Rockefeller Plaza at New York for Nintendo. I want to be the person that's getting people hyped up to go to that Nintendo store in Tokyo. Like, I want to do the same thing. And I want this channel to be like a whole, I want this channel to be a compilation of everything that I am. And right now, literally in this very moment, it's showing you see and hear everything that I am. You hear this song from Sonic Adventure 2, and it's like it mixes hip hop with gaming. And I have anime in Japan. This is Akihabara. This is an anime path. Look at the title, Steins Gate Trail. I'm mixing anime with Japan, gaming with hip hop, and Japanese culture with black culture. And that literally everything that you see right here is everything that I am. And I want to continue to build that. I want to build a life where it's exciting. I want to build a life where I can live with that excitement of being able to live in a place like this, live in a city that's always hustling and bustling, being able to meet so many people, being able to build a community around the city that raised me almost. I can meet so many people from so many different backgrounds, that we all come together through this country, and we all come together through stuff like gaming and stuff like that. Like I even have, like, even not through gaming, like I have friends who are, I have friends, female friends, who are just completely into makeup. And the thing that brings us together as friends is Japan. And we can talk about, and I can talk about makeup with girls as a boy because of that connection through Japan. I want to be able to have those kinds of connections with people who are not necessarily into the same things as me, but I can find myself interested in because we have that one common interest. People that can be, oh, it's a straw hat, the One Piece straw hat. Oh snap! I didn't even notice that. Look at that! You see that girl with the straw hat? But yeah, I really want to be able to build that kind of world where I got a whole network of people in this whole city, and I got a network. I want to build a world or kind of community where I have a network of people in America that I can always communicate with, that I can always talk to, and a network of people in Japan that I always can talk to and that I can stick around. And I want people to feel that excitement of living such an authentic, such a real life that's so attainable to people. I want people to be able to see me and know that I got flaws. And when they see my flaws, they don't think to ridicule me, they think to say that is me. And it's not something that I have to be. Places where I can be a bad influence places where I can say things that are not necessarily right, but you can see that as me and not as who you want to be. But you know, it's like seeing me is like knowing you don't have to be perfect and that you don't have to be right, you don't have to be correct in everything to live such a good life. But not only such a good life, but such an honest life too. And that's what I really want to I forgot about the things. But that's what I really want to convey. I want to build that life. It's so exciting to me. The way that I saw Etika fly out to Vegas and interact with C&D in the community and all of them, be friends with them. When I saw Etika in New Jersey, he got people that he can talk to in New Jersey. He got people he can talk to in Vegas. He got people he can talk to in like, hold on, let me actually, I gotta change this music. Man. It's like, it's crazy. The same life that Etika had, knowing that he could be a bad influence sometimes, but he was still honest, at least. Like I had people tell me like when I said that Etika was a good YouTuber, and people say, well, like, nah, he wasn't really a good influence. Now that I look back on it, and I'm like, well, Kai's not a good influence at all, and people love him. Kai's not a good influence. I'm going to be dead honest. He's not at all a good influence, but people love him. And the difference is that, like, a lot of the time Kai goes to like very, very high extremes and I don't like that he goes to high extremes. I don't like that he goes to high extremes to get what he has, when he can just at least live honestly, and I'd be able to accept all the things that he does wrong, because at least he's being honest and he's not like having any kind of underlying motivation for doing some of the things that he does. But it's like Etika was a decent person. It's like, and you could argue that he was a good person too, but it's the way that it was so honest and it was so authentic, to a point where I learned stuff as a kid. I learned stuff about living life because he was a kid. And as I start talking about Etika, freaking Subway appears. God dang it, bro. Freaking Subway, man. I can't escape this seconds, bro. Man, dang, it's been 5 hours. But yeah, like, it's crazy because it just, that whole life that Etika lived, yeah, it was a fast life, and yeah, it was crazy. Yeah, he was a bad influence sometimes, but it was so much to where I could to where I couldn't be mad, because he was just having fun, and it was so honest to where I knew better than to act like him in so many different ways. But he still had such an honest and there was so many parts where he was right, and despite all those wrongs that he had, the rights outweighed all the wrongs that he had. And that's the kind of person that I want to be. I want to be the best person, not necessarily saying that I want to be wrong, but I know that I'm not always going to be right. I know I'm not going to be right with everything. And me calling out Kai or calling out Connor sometimes, even if I'm not always, they are jaywalking, Jesus Christ. But even though I can be wrong in these sometimes and can be wrong, I don't want that to define who I am. Me being wrong here and there, me being a bad influence sometimes, as good as I try to be, being a bad influence sometimes and sometimes being wrong, even though it's just my honest opinion, I'd rather, like, I want who I am to be dynamic to people. You can see everything good about me, you can see everything bad about me, you can still come out at the end of the day and see that's just me, that's just who I am. It's not necessarily that I'm being a bad influencer, that I'm changing the world. I don't mean to change the world. I mean to make it a little easier to live in. That's what I want to do. Like I know I can't change the world. Hold up, this is loud as freak. Hold on. But yeah, I know I can't change the world, but I can at least try to make it a little easier for the people that surround me, for the people that are into the things that I'm in, and even for the people that I just happen to cross by. I want to make life easier. I can't change all these people, man, but I can make a little bit of an impact where I am. And that's where all this is going. That's my whole goal with this whole YouTube thing, with this, like, I'm trying to get to where I see what I see on this screen. On this screen right here, that's where I'm trying to be. And I'm trying to build a world of people where it's not just black people too. As much as I'd love for it to be a huge spot for black people, I also want to be way more inclusive than that. I want to be more than just black people. I want to be black people. I want to be Japanese people. I want to be white people. I want to be Hispanic or Latino, Latina, all of them. African. I want everybody. I want the world, bro. I want Asia. I want everybody. And I want to build such a dynamic and diverse group of people around me that allow me to be myself in a way that is just in a way that builds everybody up, not just me. Because when I get around all these people and I get to be myself, I'm so thankful to a point where I'll give back without even knowing that I do. I'll always give back. I'll always be grateful. I'll always come back around and show as much love as I possibly can. And it's not something that I don't take any of this for granted. Having this opportunity to be able to see the world like this, I don't take it for granted. Having that opportunity to be able to feel like I can see myself in a place like this, in a place where I can have dreams like this, I don't take it for granted. It's something that's all worth it. It makes this whole thing worth it for me. So I don't know if I can possibly like clip this or put this out, or put this whole stream out, or like kind of edit it in a way that makes it a little more digestible. But everything about this world, I even seeing these Japan stream. I was live. Not I was live. I remember I was in C&D's live stream where he talked about his trip to Japan when he was my age. And even through that, I found a deep sense of community. Even like it was so magical. This whole world that never felt real to me, but I could always imagine, finally came true once quarantine hit and I started learning about this. And now I can really make it real. I can really make this life happen, and I want to do it through YouTube. I want to do it through a community because there's purpose behind it. Not because I want no money, not because I want to be famous, not because I want to be a celebrity. I don't want any of those things. I just want to live the same life that I have today, but I want people to see the life that I have today. I want people to be able to look at my life and relate to it. I want people to look at my life and be able to, even if they're not into not a single thing that I just mentioned, video games, anime, black culture, Japanese culture, I want somebody to be able to look at my life and be inspired by it. Like one of my friends that I know, April, she is into a lot of the things that I'm into, but it inspires her, and that means everything to me. Being able to inspire people, being able to make a change, being able to make people's lives just a little easier, makes it all worth it for me. And as much as I would try to catch, like, I'm so happy that I live stream to be able to catch these moments sometimes, because I try to capture them. I try to capture these moments and capture these feelings as quick as I possibly can, but the amount of time it takes to set up my camera and everything to it takes a lot of time to set up my camera and everything, and by the time I finish setting all of it up, I lose that feeling, that I lose that feeling of being in the moment to capture this feeling of being able to express this kind of passion. But I have it on camera now, and it's to a point where at least if I'm able to, I can download my own video, and when I download the video and keep it in my file, I can edit it around to make it just a little more digestible, and that's what I really want. That's, man, the vision that I have for my life when it comes to YouTube in Japan. I'm telling you, trust me, invest in me. And no, actually, I'm not even gonna ask you to invest in me. If you don't want to, then don't. If you don't think I'm interesting, then don't stay around. It's okay. I'm not mad at you. It's just that I want to earn. I would appreciate it if you were around. It doesn't matter what you like. It doesn't matter what you're into, but I'll appreciate it. I'll always appreciate your presence in my stream. I'll always appreciate your presence. It doesn't matter who you are, where you from, what you like, what you do. You can talk about literally anything here, even if I'm not into it, and I'll find a way to enjoy it. And if I can't, then I'll be honest with you and say that, you know, I can't. It's not my thing. I'll be honest and say it's not my thing. It's not something that I really want to, like, you know what I mean? But it's like I said, like, I love this world. I love this country. I love this city. And I can't stress it enough, but the plans that I have for myself with this whole YouTube thing, the plans that I have for myself with being on YouTube, and not just being on YouTube, but also being just in real life. I want my YouTube to be enriched by my real life. I want to meet a lot of people. I want to meet a diverse group of people. I want to meet everybody. And I really want to, I want everybody to feel like they can be a part of this, even if they're not about Japan. I want everybody to be a part of this. I want everybody to be a part of the kind of passion, the kind of change that I want to see in the world. And it's not like a change to my benefit because I'm selfish. It's change for everybody else, so everybody can connect to each other in some way, because that's been my whole life. My whole life has been connecting to people in ways that I couldn't imagine. So, I'm still talking, but I got more that I can talk about, but I really want to wrap this up and say that I love this country. I love this country so much. There's a reason why this is my longest stream. It's because I can go on and on and on. Right now, I can still go on about stuff. Like that whole group of people standing in that square, that's probably a line. I can talk on and on about that. That ramen shop, I can probably tell you something about that. Like there's an arcade right in front of it. Like I can keep going. But I need to wrap up. And I wish I could get more and more of what I want, of how I'm feeling out into a camera, but I think I've said enough. And I'm so happy with it. I'm so proud of myself. I'm so proud of myself to be able to figure out how to do all these things on my own. And what I really want to be proud of is being able to build this YouTube channel on my own too. That's why I said you don't have to subscribe. You don't have to be here if you don't want to. It's because I truly appreciate people who just want to be here. And if I build something, I want to be responsible for it. I want to be honest. I want to honestly be like, this is my world that I built. Man, you hear this music captures it perfectly. You hear this music? Where did it all start? Where did it all start? And it's coming back full circle. And I think that's the perfect place to leave it off. I think that's the perfect place to leave it off. Man, I love this country. I love this town. I love what I see in my future. I love Japan. I love Japanese people. I love black people. I love my own people. I love everybody. I love you if you were here. I love everything about this world. And I'm finally, after all these hours, 5 hours, I'm finally gonna wrap this up. I probably ain't got no viewers in here, but shoot, I can look back on this and be happy. That was abrupt as freak. Hold up, let me run that back.